up, Curbsters? We live here tonight. Thank y'all for joining. Make sure y'all tell your friends and join in, sit back and relax, and let them know we got a lot to discuss. Let's get into some of the topics tonight. Queen Elizabeth passes away, and nobody understands why. Black TikTokers, don't really care about this. We're going to discuss Ricky Martin's lawsuit. Aries speaking out about the sexual allegation charges. Kandi's restaurant had a shootout. The Obama's portrait. Who is the real king of R&B? Mystical may be locked up for life, and we got much more on the roster for tonight. So y'all join in and let's get into this hot topic. Girl, let's start this show. What's up? What's up? What's up? What up, Joe? We live, y'all. We got Shawn the Gossip on deck, and we got Michelle Shawntee with us, and we got a lot to pile into today. Y'all ready for this conversation?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, everybody.
Yes, girl. Look, I don't even really know where to start. It's been so much going on. It seemed like maybe, I don't know. Maybe we might have to start doing stuff twice a week or something because, girl, by the time we get to everything, we gonna be at like 6 hours of a live.
Oh,
Oh my God. Who in the hell left the gate open? Child, it's been so much on the roster. Let's go ahead and let's just start off with a little bit of something. Not major. Let's do lightheartedness before we get into the rest of the whole humdinger. But recently, who was that? Usher ended up bringing out Tevin Campbell on his Vegas show, right? And they started to, sing the Can We Talk song. And y'all know the whole background about that had, much to do that the song was supposed to be Usher's, but the label didn't really, or no, it was LA Reid and them really didn't want Usher to do it. But they gave it to Tevin. Like, Babyface really wanted Tevin Campbell to do this whole Can We Talk song. And of course it worked out for Tevin. He ended up being the that song made him a lot of moolah, and he brought him out on stage.
I said that's one of his biggest hits.
Yeah, that's one of his biggest hits. Like, and then we just had the Can You Talk challenge too, not that long ago.
I'd argue that I would argue that it worked out for Tevin though, because while Tevin's not really on the scene no more, Usher is still doing very well in the industry.
But that song is forever going to be a classic, though. That's what we look for in good music, though, right? I'm not saying not downing anything that Usher is doing.
No, I don't disagree. Yeah. I don't disagree, but ain't nobody checking for Tevin. People are checking for Usher.
Ooh. So my thing is this: do you think that the song would have been as big as Tevin if Usher would have did it back then when Tevin, or better than Tevin did it? Do you think that?
I mean, I think me personally, I think it would have been neck and neck.
I think. See, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that because I always tell tell people that every song written may not be for the individual you wanted it to be for, and that the next person ends up making it bigger than what that person you thought would be. That's how I feel. Like, can you see anybody else singing um I Will Always Love You, that rendition that Whitney did? Who else could have done something so spectacular like that? Took an old Dolly Parton song and made it a hit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that it would have been just, it was the right person, the right season, the right song for Tevin. I don't think
Yeah.
it would have made it that big.
Yeah, I don't disagree. He was dealt a nice hand that go round.
Yeah, I think so. I
But every
think,
round after that, he ain't get it.
yeah. I mean, you know what? And it's a lot of songs that people end up, writing for certain artists. Like, I think Pharrell was talking on a talk show before, and he said he wrote a song for was it Prince or Michael Jackson, one of the two. But they was no, it was for Michael Jackson. And they was like, man, Michael Jackson don't want that song. He want the song you did for some rapper. And he ended up doing it. It was a smash. And I think it was I can't remember the name of the song, but it ended up being a smash. I just don't think every song is for the person who you may think it's for. But
Yeah.
Usher is great. No denying. No denying.
Yeah.
I
No,
can't
I
deny
don't
that.
disagree with you at all. Every song ain't for everybody. I think I'm speaking on it from a point where, like how Whitney redid that song, right?
Right.
Whitney has that powerful voice, right? There's not really a significant difference as far as power goes in the vocal skills of Tevin and Usher.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas that song Whitney redid, you had to have to have a powerful voice. Like Beyonce could never do a Whitney song and it have the impact that it did because Beyonce's voice is not as powerful as Whitney's was.
Right.
Tevin and Usher are the same. They're on the same. They're on the same line to me.
You think so?
I mean, as far as vocal, like raw vocal skills go, yes, because they both have amazing voices.
Yeah. I think they're both good. I think they're both good singers too. And perform well. I think Usher is top notch. I think
Oh
he
yeah,
has the
Usher's
triple
definitely a
threat.
better. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
better performer between the two of them.
Yeah. I think he's a triple threat. Yeah. But anywho, let's get into it though.
But I'm not mad Tevin got the song. I still
I'm
like the
not.
song.
I'm
I
not.
still think
I
the
love that
song is still
song.
good.
Yes, I love that song. And the riff that he did when he break it down, honey, towards the like he really lets it rip. Like it's certain people in the industry that we already know has vocal capabilities where their riffs are iconic, i.e. Brandy,
Yeah,
i.e. Jasmine Sullivan,
yeah,
i.e. Whitney Houston.
definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's certain people, like we can hear a song, and as soon as we hear them hit certain notes, we can identify exactly who that person is.
Yeah, I still question. It's like right now for me though, it's kind of like singing an R. Kelly song and trying to figure out who the hell am I really singing this to, right? I'm
Oh no, don't say that.
not
Don't.
saying it like that, but you know the basis of the original understanding of the music changes a little bit. And had I known that from the beginning, you know what I mean, I would have had to understand it. But now, it's like, oh, okay.
Man, I don't know. But I mean, I I
But
sort of
I
feel.
still love the song, still love the music. I'm still gonna listen to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that goes hand in hand with what we're talking about with Tevin Campbell agreeing with Usher that the king of R&B should be R. Kelly as well. Like we should not forget about him being the king of R&B. And there is no denying that he is the king of R&B.
Ooh,
Like R. Kelly, like he is one of the kings of R&B. You
I'm
know,
gonna agree with Tevin's statement that Usher is the king of R&B, but we should not forget R. Kelly. I agree with that statement and the, the the everything that he means behind it. I am not. I can't give. I listen. R.
mm,
Kelly's a musical beast, He's a
Feel a
musical
challenge.
genius. I just can't comfortably, morally
Oh
put a
God.
crown on R. Kelly.
Wait a minute now, Shawntee.
Well, I'm not saying he's
Before,
not
hold
good. I
on.
just can't. I just can't. Not with all of the shit that he's
No,
been
no,
convicted of and
no,
accused
no,
of.
ma'am. No, we're not
Listen,
going to bring up these the lawsuits, the sexual allegations, the lockerization in jail, and we're not doing that. Not
I
for
am
when it comes to music.
morally.
If
I'm not.
we
But
are
listen,
just strictly basing it
more
on who
morally,
had the hits,
but
who had
morally,
the
I
sing,
cannot put a morally. I cannot put a
uh-uh,
crown on him. The same way I
uh-uh.
cannot morally give a damn about the lady across the pond. Like it's the same moral.
Shantae. Because that
I can't.
means
I
half of
can't
Hollywood should not be included in anything then.
I'm not
Nobody
saying
should
that,
be
but
They
we're talking
included in
should.
about
anything.
Shit. I mean, they
But
should.
I'm just saying, we're talking about people who made great music and is classified as R&B legend.
right,
And
but
you're
I
the
mean,
trying to
lady
tell
Robert is
me
a
that the
legend after
situation
who he is.
with
but
him
the
is
lady
going to deter him being a musical genius and an R&B king?
I mean,
I,
like I said, I can't morally put a crown on his head. I'm not taking
I,
away from him.
yeah, I
I'm
get
not.
what you're saying, Michelle. You can't bestow that type of accolade on somebody, regardless of if you love their music and know
Yeah,
he's a legend
I'm
because
still
of
gonna
what he
right. I'm
did.
still gonna listen to his
Yeah,
music. I just can't put a crown on his head morally. I have
yeah.
daughters. You know what I mean? Like I just can't do it.
All I'm saying is, what you know what? Let before we even get any further in this, what's up, my curbsters? We didn't even give our curbsters no shout out today. They didn't came
Uh,
on in. I see Rolling
what
Bella
up,
is on
yo? What
deck.
up? What up? What up?
What's
What up?
up,
What up?
Trouble T? Yes, we got Jen on deck. Hey, Mama Joe is in the
My bad. We got,
building.
got we got right into it, right?
We got right into it, y'all. I'm sorry because we got so much to discuss. Hey, sister. Thanks for joining in. We got GMP on deck. Okay. We must be talking about the fraudulization, the MUA. No, we not. And
Oh,
maybe
not
oh
yet.
wait.
Not yet. She get blasted before the night's over, though.
Oh, okay. And girl, wait a minute. Why I think I had up the wrong stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, so no, we are discussing for those who are coming in. We're talking about Tevin Campbell saying that Usher is one of the kings of R&B, but let's not forget about R. Kelly. That's what we're discussing. Okay.
Well, they was talking in the context of doing a versus. They asked Tevin, "Is there anybody that he feels could compete with Robert?" And Tevin said, "We can't forget about R. Kelly." That's what he said.
Okay. Hey, Jerron, thanks for joining in, boo. Okay, and let me just say this. I I am one of the ones who said that I would never take R. Kelly out of the lineup. Okay. I'm one of the ones that say it because I even though I know and I'm well aware of what has been going on with him and know what he has done, like we knew that was him that was in the tape long time ago. Let's not sugarcoat that. Okay. But what I cannot do when we're discussing those who have for those who have been with us making hits after hit, giving us great music over decades worth. I cannot sit up here and take away his roster because he did whatever he did. I can't do that because then that's like wiping away decades of great music.
I don't think Tevin was speaking on it in that context, though. I think Tevin was respectfully giving him his accolades by saying
He was,
Usher is
but
the king, but don't forget about R. Kelly. He's not
right.
putting a crown on R. Kelly, but he's mentioning his name because if there wasn't an R. Kelly, there wouldn't have been an Usher. And I respect that 100%. I agree with Tevin's statement in that regard 100%. But I just can't comfortably call R. Kelly a king. Yes, I can separate the man from the music, hence the reason I still listen to R. Kelly's music. But you know, it I just can't call him a king.
Look, let me tell y'all something. I know, and I know the girls probably didn't see it, but Nisha said I was half asleep sending messages. But this title, Wicked Witch, just woke me right up. What's up, Nisha? Yes, honey. I titled this The Wicked Old Witch is Dead. Okay. And y'all already know what we gonna get into with that, but absolutely. Hey, Miss Ann, thanks for joining in. Let me tell you something. Shall I say what I was actually talking about, not what Tevin was saying, but what you were saying about that you couldn't give him a crown. I still believe that he is just like Michael is the king of pop. You know what I'm saying? Just like we say Mary J. Blige is like, the queen of hip hop R&B. Like everybody has a hat that they have worn to show that they have contributed to our genre of music. And I just cannot see him being left out as being one of the kings, like for real.
I,
Nobody has
he's not.
the lineup of music that he has done over decades and has written for others.
And the
Hit.
verbiage that I would use is that I would not leave R. Kelly out as being one of the greats. Because like the reality is like no matter how good you are at separating people from, the person from whatever the nature of their business is, that morally there are some things that come into play that you wouldn't want R. Kelly to be the principal of an all-girl school.
No, but that's not what we're talking about. So, okay, so are you telling me that you would do the same to Bill Cosby with all of the stuff that he contributed to, giving us iconic stuff like Different World, the Cosby Show, and other movies and stuff that he has made
The
most.
allegations surrounding Bill Cosby involve some grown-ass women. To me, that's very different.
So it has to be a specific situation, even though they were victims under his tutelage.
Were they victims or were they willing participants?
I mean, some of them were like some of these grown women that we talking about with R. Kelly. We've discussed this. Let's not.
Yeah,
Let's
but I'm
not.
not talking about, I'm really not talking about any of the grown women as it relates to R. Kelly. I'm talking about those that weren't able to make those type of decisions on their own. Like the grown women, they grown women. That's their business. So I'm not holding any of this associated with any of the grown women, underneath of whatever happened with R. Kelly.
Now, I mean, you know what, and not to turn this into a trial because there is some a new updates in regards to R. Kelly and stuff as well. But when it comes to, and I agree with you, Miss Ann, I can't and would never cancel R. Kelly for the simple reason I was 15 and my boyfriends was always over 21. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we know that that's like a situation that has been in the black community for years. Like
The
we know
only
that.
difference is, Miss Ann, your mama didn't press charges, girl. They didn't get caught.
And I just said this isn't a conversation about canceling him. This has absolutely nothing to do with
Yeah, we're
canceling him.
not canceling. I mean, I get what you're saying,
Yeah,
Michelle.
I'm not canceling
I
him.
understand what she's saying, but I'm saying like I still, if we're talking about music and what he's contributed to music, he deserves to wear a crown. He deserves to.
No, he don't.
He does because he put out
He
hits
lost
and
his
he made
crown
hits
when he
for
got out there
everybody else.
being a pervert, but
But I
he's
don't
he.
think that that has anything to do with the music that he has written for others. Like how are we taking away his music genius
We're not
because
though. We're not. We're
I'm
that
not
we're, that
seeing
we're
a
not.
connection in what you girls are saying for a reason for him not for his music to not be continued as iconic
Oh
and
no,
him
that's not
to.
what we're saying.
But that's
Right.
what I'm saying. If
So
he
one of the
was,
reasons why MJ was considered, to be iconic and to be the king of pop, right? Was because he was very good musically from as young as we can remember, because I remember him being a little ass boy even though he was born before me, right? But it was also the impact that his music had he had songs about fixing the world and the man in the mirror and shit like that, like shit that was morally like uplifting. You know what
yeah,
I
but he
mean?
was also accused of sexual abuse as
He
well.
was accused. He was never convicted. So as
He
far as
didn't
I'm
get
concerned,
convicted,
I'm a person
but he
that
was
believes,
accused.
what I mean, if you go through the system, right, and the evidence shows whatever, unless I saw the shit with my own eyes, or there's somebody close to me that I know, you went through whatever, and it just wasn't a reason, or they couldn't have enough evidence to do whatever. Like he's innocent. He ain't do shit. So whatever happened with MJ, that it ain't happened.
But I mean, if that's the case, then everybody that has contributed to music, like Marvin Gaye, and he was marrying and sleeping with 15-year-olds and stuff too. Like all of them were contributing to music. That's why I'm saying, like, this doesn't make sense to me that you would not want to give him a crown for music that he has done because of the allegations, because that's highly weird. The majority, 90% of Hollywood, were sexually abusing kids at a young age and giving us great hits. So we're
So
gonna we're
this
gonna
is one
not
of those
give.
things. This is one of those things where the exception isn't the rule. This is one of
Yeah,
those things
I don't
where
get
just
that one.
because everybody agrees doesn't mean that it's true. And just because everybody disagrees doesn't mean that it's a lie. You know what I mean? So this is just one of those, like, again, I am not taking away from the man's musical geniusness. I still listen to him. I am not canceling him. I just
But
can't,
you
as
just
a
don't want to give
parent
him a
myself,
crown for
morally,
being the
the
king of
rest of the world
R&B.
can give him a crown. I'm a mom, morally in my heart, since I was I grew up with Aaliyah. Okay, so for me, as a mom myself, as somebody that can see how somebody can take advantage like that, and then you have handlers that also have their hand in it, y'all can give them a crown. I morally cannot.
Gotcha. Dr. J says, I don't think that you can take away all he has done. He is still a GOAT when it comes to R&B. I agree.
He
And
definitely
thank you
is.
too, Miss Ann, for being so transparent about, telling us that tidbit of information too. Because I know that is something that goes on in the Black community a lot as well.
I mean, but
Um,
well, we're
I
not
mean,
finna
yeah, listen,
that,
when
but
I
I'm
was
like having a
17, when I was 16,
boyfriend.
17 years old,
I
right,
mean, when
it's
I
a
was
little
17,
different.
my boyfriend was 21, but having an older boyfriend is not the same as what R. Kelly got convicted of. Okay, come on now.
Right, exactly right.
I
This is
agree.
a
He is
whole
still
lot more
king
than
of
having
pop.
a boyfriend that's older than you.
Right. And we're not talking about somebody that you openly wanted to date and, be involved with. I get what Shawntee is saying, but I cannot overlook the how he made a whole movement of music that changed, and like that was part of my upbringing, like so many others, like Marvin Gaye and some of the others, Smokey Robinson, all of them contributed to your upbringing because those were the songs that your parents played in the house, and we didn't know nothing about none of the stuff that they was doing. And even though they didn't get
So right.
convicted, that didn't mean that that wasn't true as well. I just think that he should still be able to, like, for us to not forget him. And we're not
So why
passing
don't
out
nobody
King
give
of
Babyface a
R&B
crown?
awards, but he needs to be in the lineup as well. He does. That's why he is musically one of the foundations. Okay, so you understand
Hmm.
what I mean. Okay, perfect.
I
She
love
said, I
his
believe.
music, but I'm around here, like Michelle said, examining lyrics when I hear it now. Now that I'm older, I love them, but now I be like, "Oh, was you talking about a kid?"
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
So
when
that
I sing a
diminishes him.
Babyface, right? When I sing a Babyface song, I don't examine that. I
Right.
could sing a Babyface song no matter which one it is and be
I
okay.
don't I don't I don't examine Marvin Gaye's songs either, but when he was talking about sexual healing, but we know damn well he was messing around and married a 15-year-old. And nor do I examine the music when it comes to the Elvis songs that he, apparently stole from Little Richard. I don't
But ain't
examine those
nobody
where he
listening to
married a
Elvis
whole
Six.
15-year-old and married, Marie Presley either. I'm not examining the songs like that because guess what? My mind is not affiliating the song with the little kid. Because if I, even when we were little, we were singing those songs not knowing what that shit meant in the first place.
Yeah,
So
but now we do. So
I still don't associate his music when I'm listening to it with, oh my God, I better not sing this because Lord knows he probably was talking about a 15-year-old or a 12-year-old when he was writing this.
I
Like,
mean,
I don't be
that's
thinking
not
like
what we're
that.
saying, but it just makes you think. That's it. You're not just listening to the music purely now. Well, I'm not purely for enjoyment. If I hear some stuff, I just be like, oh, well. It doesn't mean that I'm not gonna listen, but it makes you think. It takes away from the pureness and the enjoyment a little bit because you thinking and analyzing lyrics and shit. To me, I just do it automatically now with Robert. I be like, "Ooh, Rob, you tripping?"
Hmm. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna agree to disagree on this. Let me see what they saying in the comments. I believe I can fly. Played in every church and club. That's inspiring. Oh yeah, that was. I didn't. Yeah, that was inspiring. I don't really. I ain't forget about those songs. And most of the other ones too. Like he wrote a lot of songs for Michael Jackson that was inspiring. He even sung on, some of Mike's songs with him. I posted that clip on in the chat in the group with him talking about the one song that he wrote for him, and he asked him to come sing on the backgrounds and stuff with him. So they said if Elvis can be king and have a movie out that is still supported, we will not cancel R. Kelly. Yeah, I don't think they were talking about canceling him. They were just saying the
Yeah,
music.
and let the record reflect. I don't consider Elvis Presley the king of shit.
Me either.
Just
Well,
so we're
look,
clear.
us, our
What's
people
he the
don't really
king
consider
of?
that. We don't
What's he
consider that.
considered the king of? I don't even know.
He
What's
the
he the
king
king?
of stealing shit. The
Oh,
king of
okay.
stealing shit.
I mean, he stole all the Little Richard stuff. Little Richard to tell you, he stole all my stuff. Okay. This she said, drop that beat, okay? And you're gonna sing no matter which song it is. He gave us long life music. He did. He did give us long life
He
music.
certainly
Yes.
did. But
Uh,
now I'm over exam. It seems like you ready. That was one of my favorites. I'm like, ooh.
they said he changed the game in the industry for so many. He did.
He
Oh,
did.
wait a minute. Okay, so they knew what was up, and the parents did too. Give that man his crown and leave his commissary money alone. That was dry.
Yeah, well, we can
No, that was
definitely. I
Miss
know
Oh,
Ann.
that was
I know
Miss Ann. It sounded
Jerron
like
would like
something
that.
Jerron would say. Sorry, Miss
Uh,
Ann. That
no,
was
it's
Miss
all good.
Ann.
Listen, y'all can give him the crown again. I am not taking away from him in any way. He still gets play in my house. He's still on my playlist. I still got some of his physical CDs. So, I just again, I'm not crowning him. Elvis ain't the king of shit. The lady across the pond, I don't give a fuck about her neither. So there's that.
Yeah, let's see here. She said, Dr. J said Elvis was 14. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was
His
Elvis'
wife.
wife was 14, Marie Presley, right? Okay. She also says if we take away his crown, that is a form of canceling. Be clear before he went to jail, he was considered the king of R&B. Yeah,
I,
before he
I
went.
I'm going
Yeah.
to disagree with that statement. Taking away his crown does not ignore his impact in music. It doesn't.
Right.
Wearing a
Uh
crown carries, whether we want to admit it or not, right? When you wear a crown, it carries a certain type of like status and behavior, right? But it doesn't mean that, you know what I mean, whatever your craft is, you aren't good at your craft. You just not okay to be the ruler of X, Y, and Z. And let's not forget, like, while R. Kelly is the greatest, he wasn't the first, right? There were people before R. Kelly that paved the way for R. Kelly. But again, we're not taking his crown and taking and not giving him a crown or taking his crown or however you decide to word it is not canceling R. Kelly in any form or fashion. It's not.
And I would be hard pressed to explain to my kids or my nieces why we still calling him the king of R&B. I would. I wouldn't even want to have that conversation if one of the kids was like, "Well, why is he still so popular? Ain't he in jail for molesting kids my age?" You know, so it's difficult. It's a difficult space. I think that's the reason why his crown got to go because we can't justify this to the next generation.
Oh yeah. Well, I agree to disagree on that one, but Gotcha. Hey, Miss Moore, thanks for joining in. Who is this? Oh, Dr. J said his crown is given for his craft. That's what I was trying to explain too, Dr. J. And all of the advancements he's made, not his morals. Yeah. But even with that being said, they, like Shawntee and Shawn are not the only two that actually believe that they cannot look at him the same or listen to his music the same, which I understand and I recognize. Um, Looks, now she said, "Oh, I wish I was on the panel now." Okay, Dr. J, you still
You
can join
just
if you
send
want
Dr.
to,
J the link. She can get
but
right on up
we can
here.
get right on. But let me just tell you this, as I have progressed in this whole upbringing, you know what I'm saying? Not to even just throw out my age out there like that. But I can remember a lot of stuff finding out over the years about certain artists. And it was like some of them were very very much prominent within my household where we played their music a lot. Like, my aunts and them would go to certain people's concerts and stuff like that. Like, there was such a movement of different types of music, genres of music within my household. I think we had this conversation before, but those songs are going to always forever be in my head, in my household. And I get it. We do pass down the stuff that we like to our kids. So I would understand why it would be difficult for people to say, well, yeah, he was a great genius and a king of R&B at one time, but he was also a bad person in his, outside of the stuff that he was doing as far as music. That would be the way that I would present it to my kids, to let them know he's not a good man, but he did make good music. And he was totally wrong for the stuff that he did. But I
You, this
just
is
I just
really
can't think of a way to just say I would never, like, even today. And I get, because I remember once we was talking about one song that came on when I did a morning drive like a year or so ago. And I was like, y'all, we probably shouldn't even be singing this type of song when I was pulling up to the job. And I was like, but this song makes me happy. Like, you know what I'm saying? We was bouncing and jamming to it until we had to realize, wait a minute, this could have been. But I just don't look at it like that. I just always think it like, oh my God, I could remember what I was doing when I heard this song, who I was hanging out with, da 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 da. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Like, it brings
music
good
triggers
memories.
emotions and memories, and I don't disagree. But the position that I'm speaking from, right, it to me is no different than me standing firm and saying that Donald Trump was not my president. You get what I'm saying?
I
So it
get it.
doesn't take away from the fact that he was the fucking president, whether I liked it or not, right? He was still the president, and there were some things that some people would arguably say that he did was good, and some things that he will arguably people will arguably say that he did was bad, but he was still the president. You know
Right.
what I mean? So
Right.
the concept and the theory behind it, it to me is no different. I'm not taking away the man's accolades. I just won't. I'm not crowning him.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah, you're right. That is, Dr. J. That is most of the industry. That is and I will continue to say it. That is, with me being a part of the industry at one particular time and the stuff that I saw within the little bit of time that I was there. The little bit of time that I was there. It is part of that whole Hollywood culture. That's their thing. That's the stuff that they doing. Dr. J also said that certain positions require a moral foundation. The president is one, a musically genius is different. Yeah, I don't
I
know.
mean, I can get that, but that could be argued as well, right? Because I would like to think that if any of my family or my children decide to get into music, that they act that morally they act a certain way. You know what I mean? So the
Right.
conversation itself is subjective in and of itself. Like I said, I just want to be clear that I am still an R. Kelly fan, right? Because R. Kelly is during my time. Marvin Gaye and all them, they not my time. You know what I mean? That's my mom and them time. So when I was coming up, yeah, I might have heard it, but that wasn't my shit. That ain't make
Yeah.
me vibe. You know what I mean? I grew up R. Kelly, TLC, SWV, Escape, you know what I mean? In that little era.
So there's that.
I get it. Well, let's take a listen to what Tevin said when he was interviewed and how that came to be.
You just rocked the stage with Usher.
Yeah, it was fun.
That's dude. You know everyone's calling him the king of R&B now. You see this, and he claims that I'll embrace that. And so I got to know from one of the OGs.
We're all kings, man. We're all kings. Everybody's a king. Everybody's a prince. The original kings, we owe it to them. You know, Sam Cooke and Donny Hathaway and Marvin Gaye. I mean, those are the kings. But we're all kings, man.
Who can really match him? And hit for hit.
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
You better say it, Tevin. You better say it.
Man. He's a great artist, but we can all be kings and be great at what we do and still coexist as kings.
Usher said, "Nobody converses me. No R&B artist converses me."
Well, you know, it's R. Kelly. R. Kelly.
I mean, well, technically, he really.
I'm not saying that anybody can compete, but R. Kelly has a lot of hits and a lot of he wrote all of them. So I don't know if anybody can actually, as far as when I think of an R&B artist that's had a lot of hits, I think of R. Kelly. I mean, and not only his hits, right. He's written for so many other people. You know, so you know, that whole versus thing is great and everything. I just don't believe in the competition.
Bloop. He said he don't believe in the competition. Is it because that he don't believe in a competition of music because it would be hard for him to pick between good music? Like we do have when they do their rendition of verses, like some of them we don't see as a battle. Is it me or is it like I don't see it always a battle.
No, I agree. The verses wasn't ever supposed to be a battle. It was supposed to be a competition. Supposed to be a celebration.
Right.
Granted, some celebrations were better than others because, oh my God, that motherfucker cannot sing. Good God. And the watermelon. Oh my God. Listen, I'm still fucked up over that. That was the competition. Okay. Everybody else, I felt like it was always a celebration. DMX, Snoop. It was a celebration. Babyface and Riley, what's his name?
Teddy Riley.
Teddy Riley.
You know what I mean?
Keith Sweat, Bobby Brown.
Right,
you know?
those are celebrations. You know what I mean? It really ain't a competition. It's not.
Yeah.
Even if you know, it could work out where Usher and R. Kelly did do a versus. I actually think that is an appropriate battle. I really
can see that happening. I can see that.
I don't think that would be a competition. I really think that itself would be a celebration.
And who would you pick between the two?
I wouldn't because I'm celebrating the both of them.
Well, you know what? You know, we always talk about like who would have like a one up on them. So even though I love both of them equally, you know, to some degree, I still would say that R. Kelly would have a one up on Usher because of the number of songs and hits that he has. But
you gotta keep in mind
they were both great entertainers and singers equally. Like they deserve their spots.
Right. Well, I think ultimately what it's going to come because they can only pay 20 hits each, right? So it don't really matter
20.
How big their catalog is.
But have you ever been to an R. Kelly concert, Shawntee? Have you ever seen how R. Kelly does his concerts because he has so many hits?
My mom would have never allowed me to go.
Okay, so let me just explain. I've never been, but I've seen his concerts and I've seen how he does his concerts on like YouTube and stuff from back in the day. Let me tell you how he gets more of his hits in, because when he used to come here to Shane Park in Detroit, he would do his concerts, and of course he has way more songs that are hits that you cannot allow him not to do, but he only has 2 hours to do it. So he would give you snippets of each song. So like most people, when they would come here, a lot of them would be mad because they wouldn't be able to get the full length of the songs. Like only certain ones he would do long verses of, right? But he wouldn't do the whole thing. And I would be like, why are you guys mad when you know this man got more hits than he can accomplish within 2 hours? Like literally, he can't sing every last hit, but he would give his best at doing so with the snippets. I don't know, you guys. Like, let me tell you something, because if I was to have ever seen him, and I'm trying to remember, have I ever seen him in concert? And if so, it probably was during the beginning of his career, because I don't remember anything like, of the past 10 or 20 years per se. But like in the beginning, I think he's done some stuff where, he was with his group at the time, and then when he broke away, he did a solo thing, and I probably was able to see him in the beginning. But at that time, he didn't have a lot of hits and songs. So, but he would always try to give you the snippets of it, like he do when they used to have him on the award show. He would just give you as much as he could do within, like, 10 or 15 minutes. But
Girl, my dad went to a R. Kelly concert. He was like, "You cannot go." That man was out there singing in a damn bathtub. I was like, "Oh,
so he did a whole Prince move, huh?
yeah, girl." He was out there doing a whole show. My daddy was like, girl, you can't go." I was like, "Oh,
Girl, don't
yeah,
even get me started on Prince stuff, because y'all already know me and Mama Joe be battling every time I got to talk about Prince. Dr.
girl."
J said, but that would be any position then. We would want everyone in the public eye to be morally strong, but that's not the case. But I understand what y'all are saying. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Got it, Dr. J.
And I
Got
Yeah,
it.
think
I
that's part of
mean,
the
morally
issue
strong,
too.
Dr. J, none of them are. But when you start talking about rape and molestation, that's really like the lowest of the low you can go, you know?
Yeah. Well, shout
Oh,
out to
yeah,
Jeffrey
see,
Tambor.
so that
Yeah.
remind me, me and Joy was watching, listening to y'all girl to be telling stories. Have you listened to
Princess.
Princess story? You know, the lady that be telling all the stories about the old school celebrities?
What's her name? She on
The
TikTok?
one that you, the
No.
one that you be talking about that for the Marley thing. She talked about Prince.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've heard some of her stuff. Why? What she say? Something recently about Prince?
No, she just did his story, and I was just wondering, had you heard it? It was interesting.
Oh no, I haven't caught wind of that. I have to
Uh,
I have to pick it up. But let me
yeah,
tell y'all something. All of Prince's stories is very interesting and very petty. He was a very petty man.
girl, she was talking about how he didn't allow people to look him in the eye. He would fire
Mhm.
your ass, and how Mate wasn't even allowed to call him on the phone. She had to wait for him to call her. I was like, what the hell?
Girl, let me tell you something. They say he was a humdinger to date.
Ooh,
He was a
girl.
humdinger to work for. And if you ever want to get some good renditions of his stuff, the drummer from the Roots used to be the drummer for Prince. And he be telling a lot of Prince stories where they have it on YouTube, and they put like cartoon characters of Prince,
Oh
and
yeah, I've
they,
seen
they
that.
do a whole skit. Y'all gotta check it out. It's hilarious the way that people portray him. And they say he was very also very competitive, like he played a lot of pranks and stuff on people, like, and then if he played games with them, like he was very competitive with games and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, if y'all really want to know, like Dave Chappelle told that true story about Prince that we would never live down, about the blouses versus the, and the pancakes and stuff, like all of that is super super real. And Prince confirmed it, that was really true. They were really playing basketball in church shoes, like. And he was funny, he was hilarious, but I bet you he wasn't to some people who he had to interact with, because he was very shrewd about the things that he wanted, and how his sound he wanted it to be, and how he wanted people to move within his camp. Like he literally used to tell people how they had to dress, like, make it mysterious, make your makeup look a certain way, dress in a way, like, what I'm saying, like if you look at some of the
Yeah,
people he brought out, they all look like Prince replicas to me. Sheila
yeah,
E., the guy that used to sing, I want to be a millionaire. Y'all remember him from Purple Rain? A millionaire. Like they all had the ruffled blouses and the paisley looking jackets and stuff, and they all would move in a certain way. Like even Morris Day, like, to some degree, Morris would always say that, Prince had the idea to do the Morris Day in the band, Morris Day in the time and stuff like that. And he used to tell us, no, you got to do stuff like this, or, come up with your own kind of genre that'll stick so that people see you, they'll be able to, be like, oh, that's he the one who always say this or do this move or something. That's where the mirroring stuff came in. Like, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'll say it again. Morris Day is very arrogant. And I met him in real life. Like, he's very arrogant. Like, the stuff that he actually portrays on stage, that's how he is behind the scenes too.
Oh, well.
Very arrogant. Very, very, very. But child. Let me tell you of another particular person that is petty as well. Okay, let's get into it because I guess, Kanye and 50 Cent is out here doing a whole basherization between the two as well. Like, what is going on? Y'all remember they had a little bashing for people to buy the album when they was trying to promote both of the albums that was coming out around the same time and stuff, and they did this whole little thing like they was going at each other. Well, now they really are going at each other because Kanye didn't call 50 out and told him to stop sharing fake diarrhea posts about Kim Kardashian.
Girl, that needs to stop. That's so stupid.
What the hell? What the hell? Okay. So, according to lovebscott.com, Kanye West and 50 Cent have always had a contentious relationship. And it looks like things could be heating up once again for the two. Amidst his latest Instagram outburst last week, a photoshopped image circulated online in which Ye appeared to claim that his ex Kim Kardashian suffered from frequent diarrhea. Kim has diarrhea a lot, like way more than the normal person should have. However, Ye promptly shut down his claims that he was behind the fake message. This was not from me, he wrote. Somebody copied my style of text and wrote something that's not funny. So here's a snippet of it. It says Kanye West responds to fake diarrhea post about Kim Kardashian mocks Pete Davidson. Kim has diarrhea a lot. This is what he wrote, y'all. But that didn't stop 50 Cent from believing the hoax or at least using it to troll Ye. Even after Ye's denial, he reposted the fake image on Instagram. He said, what the F made you do this? Shaking my head, he told Ye in the caption before suggesting that he was drunk. Not liquor, nah. That boy on that Branson. Oh my God.
He out here promoting his own liquor, Lord.
Lord have mercy. Y'all know that 50 Cent always seems to get into it with like some of the same people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's because his ass is petty.
Yeah, he is.
Like
petty.
what he said about Lil Kim, that was completely inappropriate, sir.
Girl, we might as well talk about that one too, since we on the topic. Okay, honey, he ended up coming out saying, some stuff. Now, if y'all don't know, Little Kim has a song out with Meg the Stallion, and I'm trying to see if I can pull it up. Let me just tell y'all first of all that. Like, he is Dr. J. He's petty and a bully, okay? But let me just say this. I don't like what's being put out with the old school artists, okay? If I could be really transparent. Like, mixing in this new world of music, this new age of music, with the so-called mama rap. And I know that Meg doesn't do the mama, but the beat has that always have that same effect as the mama rap beats. You know what I'm saying? All of them had the same thing. But she ended up having a song and having Little Kim on it. And most of the time when they do their collabos, I don't be liking the collabos either. I don't. And y'all remember that she did a collaboration, and I'm talking about Little Kim, did a collaboration with Remy Ma. And I thought that was going to be fire because we had two lyricists, two girls that could really get down, that was going to be coming together and having and bringing us some good music. But that fell short too. Did y'all catch any of that?
Girl, I remember hearing that, but you know. And I haven't listened to the remix of Plan B with Meg the Stallion and Lil Kim.
Mm-hmm.
I did hear Lil Kim's verse. It sounded like Lil Kim to me. I mean, I would have to hear the song as a whole, but shit, it sounded just like her to me.
Well, I'm not saying it don't sound like her. She still has her way of writing. I
Mhm.
just don't think that the music was like the the music and everything was not a lineup for her and Meg. Like it don't click. It
Oh,
don't click. It don't click. But let us get into it. So 50 Cent ended up saying some stuff about Little Kim uh child. Now we know he could take it too far. And he's claiming that she was talking about somebody's kid in the rap song or something to that nature with Meg the Stallion. So of course Little Kim retaliates, and her baby daddy, who always seemed to come getting in the middle of something, who need to sit down and have several seats. He always ends up coming up in the mix too. But let's get into it. Little Kim slams 50 for his comments he made about her daughter's eye. I'm one of the most disrespected legends in the game. What you will not do is come for my child. And I agree. He should not have brought her child up in this at all. So she said, I never said a word about anyone's child. Please feel free to listen to the song where we clearly are talking about an ex. To try and twist my words to have an excuse to take digs at my child is disgusting. I'm one of the most disrespected legends in the game, right? So then they end up showing what 50 said, and he tagged Nicki Minaj on this one, saying 50 Cent said QGTM at Nicki Minaj. You better light her butt up. And I'm watching. She said something about the baby. Her baby eye is effed up. LOL. And then he put the emoji with the crooked face. And she said, now watch what God do to his life. So I don't know if you heard the song. I'm not gonna play it because we're not gonna get a copyright strike or whatever. You have to do that on your own. But I did hear the song, and she's not talking about somebody else's child in the song. So he was wrong about that.
yeah,
And
yeah,
you know
now
he's
you
not gonna
being
apologize.
messy
He
and
just
petty.
being messy and petty,
It's
right?
doing too damn much. I'm glad that Nikki kept her mouth closed and just mind your business with your new song, girl. That's it. You know.
Speaking
'Cause
of Nikki, did y'all like her acceptance speech for the Vanguard Award?
Whitney's.
It was a redo
Nicki
of Whitney's,
Minaj.
correct? Yeah, but it was a
I
redo of
say
Whitney's.
Whitney's. No.
Right, it was Whitney's. It
Right.
was a redo.
But I mean, they're out here talking. The word on the curb is, she was naming all of the greats who, came before her, and they feel like she should have gave her accolades to Little Kim. Like you should have put Little Kim in the mix because, definitely if it wasn't for Little Kim, your ass wouldn't have been here. And they also feel like that would have been a way for them to kind of like, because everybody is like so over the beef, but extend the olive branch and as to bring the beef level down, make it a little bit more copacetic between the two. What do y'all think about that?
Girl, that may be true. She probably could have named Lil Kim, but child, she could have named every damn rap in the world, and somebody was gonna say why she didn't name this person.
Bro, I was
Because
gonna
that's
say the
just how
same thing.
social
Yeah,
media is.
yeah.
You
I
know
mean,
what?
they say imitation is the best form of flattery, right? Whether Nikki decides to say it out her mouth, right, is a whole different conversation. But nobody in the world is dumb enough to not realize that even like some of her photo shoots are damn near identical to some of the most raunchiest photo shoots that Kim did, the colored wigs, just everything about,
Mhm.
the whole style. So I mean, imitation is the best form of flattery. She pay a homage in one way or another.
I
And at the
think
end of the
so.
day, you know what I mean? She I agree with Kim that she is one of the most disrespected legends.
She is. They do
She
always
really
come
is, and
after
that's
her.
crazy. That's crazy. It's unfortunate though because I feel like for Lil Kim in the music industry, as much as I would love to see her make a comeback, it's over.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
Yeah, let
over
it
for
go. Just go around doing your old hits. These people that's out here still performing their old shit, they
yeah.
making that coin. You
But
know?
I really think that all of the artists that we remember as far as being good, you know what I mean. I think for the most part, them trying to collaborate with these new artists is a dead is a thing. It's dead to do it.
Right.
It's a mute point because you doing lyricists with just regular performers.
right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it just it's never gonna sound good. It's never gonna match because at the end of the day, when it comes to anybody that is from my time, I expect to hear a certain type of sound from them. And that sound, I'm expecting to hear that because I don't hear it right now. There's nobody that's close. I mean, as good as Cardi is, as good as Megan might be to some, because I would argue that Meg's a lyricist. I personally do not
I do not
consider
like
her a
Meg.
lyricist
Yeah,
at all.
I don't.
But regardless of like, you know what I mean, with how we can see that they're a spinoff of Lil Kim in some fashion or Foxy Brown in some fashion, they
Mhm.
aren't them. They do not produce that sound. Nicki can try as hard as she wants, and I'm a Nicki fan. She can try as
Mm-hmm.
hard as she wants. She will never sound like Lil Kim. She will never
Yeah,
be a give me a Lil Kim vibe.
yeah. She not. I mean,
So all
and she got her own little twist, the way that she raps. Like,
yeah.
yeah.
And that's what they all do, and that's I guess that's what makes them unique. But I really think that like the rappers of the previous generation need to stick to the shit that they know. Tour they shit. I mean, not for nothing. Boys the Men is still out here doing whatever Boys the Men do. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, just stick to your shit. Escape still out here performing.
right.
They tried new music. It didn't work out, so they squashed it. You know.
They they always trying new music. Candy ass thinks she got the damn hottest kid in the game. Her and Tiny. They think just because they wrote the hits for like Scrubs and stuff like that, and she even was able to get Kim from Housewives of Atlanta a hot song, the ring didn't mean a thing. But she can't
But
just seem
listen,
to write a hit for her damn group though, honey. She
baby,
just
but
can't do
listen.
it.
When Candy know better shit than that because when the group want to do new music, Candy say so they had to
Yeah.
change their name to Escape with a backwards 3 or something like that because Candy was like, y'all didn't get me mixed up in that bullshit. No, no,
Because
no, no, no,
definitely
no.
it was not gonna be hot
Yeah,
like it
Candy know
wasn't.
what's up. She know. Now when they want to perform the hits, she goes out on the road with them and performs.
Yeah, she
If they
does.
talking about doing new shit, they have to change that 3 backwards, you know.
Because they going in reverse.
Oh
Oh,
man.
oh
Oh
God. Somebody
gosh.
stop.
Hilarious.
Stop. Hey, Shirai, aka
Hey
Sharon, is in the
Sharon.
building. She agrees. She also says that the beef is too deep, too far, is far too deep. Her and Little Kim and Nicki Minaj. I agree. But yeah, so they do pose a question. Sharon, aka Sharon, says, "Why do legends refer to themselves as legends?"
Is that rhetorical? Or she really asking. No, I'm not being smart. I'm not
No,
being
no.
smart. I'm just
Look,
saying, like, is it a riddle or something?
I don't think it's a riddle. I don't think it's rhetorical. Because if you think about it, most of the old schoolers do consider themselves as legends because they paved the way for other artists and they have a catalog. Little Kim, we can't deny Little Kim had hits.
Yeah, but
She had hits.
but so
And she said
hold
she's
on,
really
because
asking. And
okay,
Sharon, aka Sharon,
because
said she really
for
asking.
me and from my experience and from what I've heard, right, the people that consider themselves legends, right,
Mhm.
are considering themselves legends because we told them they were, right. Michael Jackson is a legend because we said so. Lil Kim is a legend because we said so. Foxy Brown is a legend because we said so, right? They're not self-proclaimed legends. Like there's nothing that the legends that I know of, the people that I consider legends that call themselves legends, they're not self-proclaimed. Like they earned that shit. Like there was something about them when they came out that was unique, wasn't on the scene before, and was catchy as fuck.
And she said, Sharon said, but don't others call you a legend and you don't call yourself a legend?
Who don't? But wait, who we talking about?
Well, because Little Kim said I'm the most disrespectful legend.
Right, she is.
Disrespected. But
Disrespected legend.
Right,
Sorry.
disrespect the legend,
Disrespected.
but she's a legend because we said she is, right? When Nikki first came back, when Nikki first came out, the first thing the world said about Nikki was she is a bootleg Lil Kim.
ooh,
Like people when Nikki first came out, it was a whole thing. Twitter went crazy, right? They said she's a bootleg Lil Kim. Every photo shoot that Kim ever did, Nikki wound up doing. Down
Yeah.
to the damn outfit being the same, the wig colors being the same, all of that shit, right?
Yeah.
Even the thug appeal that Nikki gave off. Kim did that, right?
Yeah.
And the only other person that did that was Foxy, but Foxy wasn't Lil Kim. They both were in that same kind of genre, but they just had different styles about it.
So do you
So
consider Foxy a legend?
I would consider Foxy to be a legend in her own right. Yeah, she was the only one that would remotely fuck with Little Kim during the same time. She's the only person. I don't think you can acknowledge Lil Kim without acknowledging Foxy. I'm not saying Foxy was as good as Kim, but when you only have a very small, like it was only Foxy and Little Kim. Granted, Queen Latifah came before them, and she the real queen, whatever. But she was in a different genre. She wasn't doing raunchy rap. She
Yeah.
wasn't even doing thug rap like that. Like her rap had a different message to it.
Right. No, I get it. And I'm a kind of quiet because I'm in my mind, I'm trying to
Yeah,
remember
whoever asked
like
that question got me
Foxy's
really thinking. Like, but when I think
songs.
about it,
Yeah, I'm trying to remember in my mind like Foxy's songs and like the hits and stuff she had and the parts and stuff she contributed. Like it was no doubt like when she was with doing the song with Jay-Z and stuff like that. But when she got with Nas and AZ in that group, that's what really made me take a lot more notice. I mean, she came out with her own albums, but if you listen to that album, the AZ, Nas, and Foxy, like it was all about that type of drug life, flipping keys, da 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 type of music. Like it was really like which you didn't really get from a lot of the females
yeah, I'm
during that
I'm
time.
curious to know because you said it was Sharon that I had said, but don't you call yourself a legend and others don't call you a legend? She said that, right?
Yeah, uh-huh.
I'm
Yeah.
curious to know, like, who is it somebody in particular that she referring to? Like, who called themselves a legend that isn't truly a legend?
Oh,
'Cause
okay.
most
And we'll
legends
wait
I
for her
know.
response because I think she was really just piggying off of what Little Kim was saying, but let's see if she said something in specific.
That's
But she did say she get what you were saying though when you were talking about it prior to just now. And then she said that girl Foxy used to come visit Corrupt at this house across the street from my mom's house. Baby, she would turn it out. What was she doing over there though? Right, okay, Sharon, spill the tea.
for real,
Because they
what was
said she was,
Foxy doing at the house, squirrel?
yeah, what was she over there doing? And she also said, I get Little Kim is a legend. She said she get it. Little Kim is a legend.
I
She get
mean, in my mind, I don't know. I can't
that.
really
Oh.
say, but Foxy, I wouldn't consider a legend. I don't know why. I don't know.
And that's why I was saying, like, it took me a minute to kind of like remember some of the songs and stuff, but I don't necessarily I agree with you, son. I wouldn't necessarily consider her a legend. Oh, but she said that she was over there fighting, that she was over there
Why
turning it
was she,
up.
girl, Sharon?
Girl, they
You
always said
probably
that
don't
she was
even know. I'm
feisty.
like, Sharon, why was she fighting, girl?
Girl, she was feisty. That's what they all used to say about her.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
I don't know. I don't think that she did a lot to contribute to become a legend, but I think that she was in her own right, she deserved a slot, but I don't think she is legendary.
And let's be clear. I want to be very clear. Most of the people that are legends, right, are not self-proclaimed. Foxy has never considered herself a legend.
No, she didn't.
You know
She
what I'm
didn't.
saying? So that's what
And
I'm saying.
neither
When
have
we put
I.
people,
Neither we neither have we. We haven't considered. we,
I
we have
can't
not
stop.
considered her a legend either. Okay, so she ain't got the title either.
Yeah, she doesn't, but I do like her. I used to like that song with her and Case. Ooh, was that Case, babe? No, or was that? I don't know.
Who
Gotta get you home with me
with me?
tonight. Oh, oh,
Oh,
oh.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I
Ooh.
think that was that. Yeah, I think that was Case. Oh,
I used to
you
love
know
that
what?
one. Good one.
was
Do
it
y'all
Touch Me,
consider
Tease Me
Case?
song? Touch Me, Tease Me?
Oh, touch me, tease me. That
No,
was
gotta get
Case.
you home with me
Whose
tonight.
song got to get you home with me tonight with Foxy? Let me pull that
Let
up.
me look that. Oh, you
Do
looking it up?
y'all consider? Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Do y'all consider um Case to be a legend to the game?
Case,
I mean,
the
I
singer?
think Case is great. It's sad he's not spoken of when
No.
you think when you.
Oh, that was Blackstreet, Sean. So that was
Oh, okay,
Foxy and
Black Street.
Blackstreet. Okay, yeah,
That was a good one though. But when you think
yeah.
of R, even in the R&B conversation, it seemed like Case doesn't come up.
He never comes up, and I think he
Mm.
he he actually kind of had a trailblazer runs. Like Joe never really come up either, and he had a
And
bunch of
Joe
hits.
definitely needs to come up. I was just listening to him the other day. Yes.
Girl, yes, that one album that he had, that what was the name of the album? Was it? But I would at least I remember this a few
I think it
songs.
was Joe or I Am Joe or
Oh, I
something
Am
like
Joe
that.
or something. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that one doggone I wanna know song. I wanna know what's on your mind. You remember that song?
Yes, girl.
He
That's the one I
that
was listening to.
album was the bomb. You hear me? That whole
Yeah.
album, you could just play it from beginning to the end.
Yeah.
Okay. He don't get his recognition either. Oh,
Yeah.
Sharon, aka Sharon, said that she was over there fighting and it was a domestic thing. She was
Oh,
putting hands on Corrupt.
whooping
Oh
his ass, girl.
well,
Because Sharon said she used to turn it out. She was around there whooping
girl,
his ass.
girl.
So,
You know what? If he was drunk all the time like he did, then I could see why she might have been
ooh,
whooping on his
girl. When we
butt.
saw him on that TV show, he was jacked. It was really sad, though.
Oh my God, yes.
Dr. J said Joe album is fire.
Yeah, she said it's good. Yeah. Yeah, she said she was beating his butt. Yes. I've heard of some little hit, rumblings in the Bronx, honey, about them too.
Oh, well.
Girl. Rumblings in the Bronx, boo. Speaking of, rappers and Foxy and all of that, let's get into this whole little look at, honey. They finally posted all, well, not all, because we do know that there's some on there that's just not, but all of the women that Jay-Z dated and what they were ranked by net worth.
Oh, Lord. What type of petty ass post is this?
Oh my God. Look, it's everybody that we discussed. Remember when we did a whole investigation on Jay-Z? Remember we pulled up all the women he ever dated? Why all of those women that we talked about is on this list?
Okay, perfect. We'll check
Okay,
it
so
out.
that means our investigation was really good. And then we also found some who weren't on the list that was in there too, honey. Okay, I'm just saying.
Girl,
But
I
let's
never
take a
knew
look.
who he dated. Mm-mm.
Girl, you don't remember we did the whole investigation
Yeah,
on it?
no, I'm talking about before our investigation. I
Oh,
never
before
knew.
the investigation.
Or apparently never
Perfect.
heard, but go ahead.
Yeah. Well, we know that Beyonce is going to be ranked at number one because I could tell you now, she probably had like 500 million, 600 million. I'm gonna just tell you, she out there because she's one of the top selling artists ever. Okay, so we already know that she's number one, but let's get into the rest. Okay, so
Yes, let's see.
yes, they said number seven was Charlie Baltimore at 500,000.
Oh,
Y'all know that he dated Charlie. Now, just think about these women who they dated and who these women were also dating as well, because we can't knock the hustle in regards to hint back to Jay-Z's song. We can't knock the hustle that was one of his favorite rappers, girls too. The notorious B.I.G. was also messing around with her.
Oh, well, girl, you know another thing about that industry is they all be messing with the same people, which I don't understand. There's so many people. Why y'all mess with the same damn people?
Because they always date those who okay, if you think about it, like K Michelle is the only one that I really know that's dating a regular smuggler, right? But the reason why is because most of the people who are living the regular smuggler life don't have, if they're just dating, they don't have the means to be able to keep up with the artist that travels on a regular basis and doing these shows. And how do you get to spend time with them? So you tend to date people who are in the industry because they move and do the same things that you do. You'll probably see them a little bit more at these award shows, events, yada yada who, depending on how high of a status you are, because we do got A, B, C, D, E. Okay, as far as A listers, B listers, C listers, etc., etc. So that's why they tend to date those who are in the same genre as them, whether they're a singer, rapper, actress, actor, whatever, right? Somebody in the entertainment business.
Oh, somebody being shady in the comments. They said Rihanna is missing. Rihanna is missing off that list though. Dot dot dot. Oh well. Where's she at?
Well, look, they even got Becky with the good hair on this list, y'all. Let's continue.
She Beyonce with the net worth. She would have been at number one, and she was on the list.
Girl, she would have beat out Beyonce. All right, let's go to the next one, number 6, Corinne Stephan.
Corinne Stephan done dated every damn body. Hell,
that's what I was going to say. And she tried to make herself relevant fairly recently, but don't nobody give a damn about that girl.
Girl, don't know.
Well, she could. Corinne Steffens is her. She says like her. What they call it? Her pen name.
Okay, Superhead can have several seats. Okay.
I started following a girl named Elizabeth Overson because I saw on the podcast. I was like, oh, she's smart. I like her. Next thing you know, somebody said, oh, that's Superhead. I said, what?
She didn't change their name.
Corinne Steffens is her pen name.
Damn, Sean. This happened to talk about something. That's her pen name. Go somewhere with that, Corinne. Go somewhere.
She doesn't go by Corinne no more. Her name is Elizabeth.
Her name is Superhead. I know that. No, we still call her Superhead.
Y'all a whole mess.
Yo, that's you. Golly. Let's see. They also said who has she dated, right? And that is Superhead. You are absolutely right. All right, let's go to the next list. Number 5, we got Blue Cantrell. And let's not forget that they named their first child Blue. Like, everybody has always been like, did you name your kid after somebody you dated? How awkward is that?
Oh, well, I didn't know that. I never made that connection. Interesting.
Ain't it more awkward that the mother of said child agreed to that shit?
Girl, yes. That's even more. Like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, let's go ahead and date, make our firstborn your ex-girlfriend's name. Yeah, okay. Well, she came in at a cool 5 million, and Corinne had 4 million. So she up there. Charlie Baltimore was the least of them all. Okay, let's continue. Number 4, right?
Yep.
Rosario Dawson. I remember her, and then she was on our list as well when we talked about her. She's coming in at a cool 8 million. Look at Little Kim in the back. Let me tell y'all something. Little Kim been around all of his girlfriends, every last single one of his girlfriends,
I didn't
from the
know he
rooter
dated
to the
Rosario
tutor.
Dawson. Interesting.
He was on our list, Sean, when we did our investigation.
Girl,
Wow,
interesting.
child.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's good.
Okay. Sharon, aka Sharon, said men can be shady. My dad tried to name me after his side piece.
Very
What?
What the Dad, I cannot. Daddy, Dad, what you think is up?
Oh my God, no. What the hell?
That your mama cussed his ass out.
I know that's right. I know the hell you not gonna do. All right,
Oh
let's get into
God.
number three. Number three is Aaliyah.
Yes,
Well,
beautiful Aaliyah.
we don't really have to talk about this because she's been tied to many in the industry. Some by choice, some not by choice, honey. Some not by choice. I'm just saying. But yeah, the late great Aaliyah, who his boy ended up dating right before she passed away, too. Isn't that something? She said that's giving Pokey Bear my side piece vibes. It's true, but my mother was and is off the chain. Oh, I believe it. I believe it,
Yeah,
honey. I believe it.
I don't
I
know if
believe
this particular couple. I don't know if it's worse on the guy or if it's worse on the girl here. Like, why you dating two homeboys? Like, what the hell?
And not only that, why was you dating Aaliyah at a young age? Well, no, she probably was around a better age by then because when she was with R. Kelly, she was a minor.
But I'm
So
saying
I,
like R. Kelly.
you
I'm
know,
like, you got me here. I say R. Kelly, Jay Z, and Dad, Dame Dash. They was cool. Like, why the hell you fucking brothers? Like, that's weird.
well, I mean,
Like,
let the truth be told, allegedly, he was out here, Jay-Z was out here messing around with little girls too, allegedly.
it.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They're trying to get his story out here, but with all the money that he and B make, that he gonna shut all of that down. Keep that in mind, okay? Every last bit. All right. And let's see. Who is the next number two? Rachel Roy is the one, Becky with the good hair. Now I remember Rachel Roy
Don't they
was
dad
dated
got a baby
baby
by
girl, baby mama.
him? Wait a damn minute.
I got hoes. What you say, Sharon? I can't, Sharon. Hey, yeah, you better believe it. Ain't none. She was passed around. And ain't no loyalty amongst hoes. Okay. And definitely not in the industry. Not in Hollywood. Ain't none. Ain't
Mm.
none, boo. Ain't none. And of course, we got number one, which and let me just say she came in at a cool 12 million. And then of course we got Beyonce. What did Beyonce come in at? 500 million. Bloop.
Girl, she say Solange beat his ass over Rachel. Oh, that's what the
Uh-huh.
elevator fight was
That's what
about, Rachel.
that's what the
yeah, that's
elevator
Becky
fight
with the
was.
good hair. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she Becky with the good hair.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Allegedly.
Becky with the good hair.
Wait, who has a baby with Becky? Dame Dash. Dame
Dame
Dash. He
Dash
got a
does,
couple of kids
girl.
with her, right? I
Yeah,
think he
his
got a couple.
daughters. Two or three of his daughters are by her, girl.
Yeah. And she sued the heck out of him for child support, and he ended up getting locked up, and he had to pay that bill, honey. He had to pay that
Girl,
bill.
like $400,000 he owed. But he's
Hmm.
so funny because he always be like, "Oh no, that was some mix up. I paid my child support." I'm like, "Oh, well, how you wind up in jail, sir?"
How? It
Because
was a
Lord
mistake.
knows you have attorneys. So what is going on here?
It was a mistake.
Girl, you know he should have. Even though I feel like he probably feels like it was morally wrong, he should have just stayed friends with Jay-Z because he could keep making this coin. Yeah,
Well, Jay-Z cut him off. It wasn't him who wasn't trying to work with him. It was Jay who was no longer interested in working with him.
Jay blew up and said, "Oh, I'm leaving my folks behind." Bruce.
Well, let the words of Jay-Z said, basically when you have somebody who is spending the money frivolously, it's time to get out.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense, you know.
Now, really, was it frivolously? Because let the record reflect, y'all was bringing in a lot of cash. Y'all was the main ones. Like you didn't
Mm,
have, you didn't have a label per se. Y'all had your own label.
mm. Oh no,
But
girl.
I mean, that's probably another story because there is some stories out there about Mr. Dame Dash in regards to how he was spending, but he always said whatever he was spending was to bring more money to the label and to the artist. That's what he said. I don't know about all
Mm-mm.
of that. I just keep it up. But what did she say? But Jay-Z is ugly. I'm just saying.
Ooh,
Oh my
Terry,
god.
when you
Yeah.
worth $1 billion, girl, they don't care. They don't care, boo. They don't.
Is he one of the ones that didn't make him look better?
Girl, he cute now, you know. Girl, he look all right when he put his suit on and his sunglasses.
No, he don't. Let me tell
I'm
you
just
that
messing.
picture.
I'm
Let
just
me
messing with Sherry because I'm like,
look.
he look, he
I
look
will
all
tell
right.
you. She said, "Lord, I gotta stop being bad." And Shauna said, "No lies, no lies detected." He said, "Put a bag over his head." Oh my God! Let me tell
Ooh,
you when Jay-Z. I can tell you there was a smidget of an improvement in a look at one particular stage, and that one particular stage is the picture we just saw of him and Aaliyah. That's when he probably looked his best. This new hair that he got, this what's that artist name that he be projecting his hairstyle? Bafiet, I think. Don't quote me on that. But that's who his head looked like. Bafiet, the artist that like the same type of hairstyle. What
ooh,
you say?
What, freeform locks?
No, the way his locks are. First of
Is
all,
it,
that's a damn wig. It's a hairpiece.
well, the
Second of all,
freeform,
huh?
they're freeform, right?
Right, but did you see the way that Bafiet um here, let me pull up a picture. I
I was
could
gonna say I
Oh,
show
don't
you.
Jean
know
Paul
his name.
Basquiat.
Basquiat. Is that how you say it?
Yeah,
Basquiat.
They
look.
say he got a bad wig.
Dr. J said yes, six. I agree. The hair
Exacerbates his.
girl
Dr. J,
exaggerates his
y'all
ugliness.
cold
Y'all know that's the truth, right? He do got a bad weave.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think
if
he
it's,
should have kept his low cut Caesar with the deep waves.
Or he
I'm
should
a
have just
fan of
had a
freeform
fro.
locks, so I'm on the
Well, I
opposite
mean,
side of
I like
y'all.
free form and locks. I don't like the way he is stick up on his head like that.
Okay, again, I'm on the opposite side of y'all when it comes to the hair portion.
Let me show you something. Now, this hairstyle for him, uh, and since I always keep butchering the name, y'all got to keep telling me. I'm just gonna call him B. B. The way that his hair is the exact replica of Jay Z's. Like, how did you get it to
Are
look
you pulling up a
exactly like
picture of
that?
him? Because
I'm
I'm
finna
trying
show
to look
you
up.
the
Oh, okay.
picture. So this is the exact replica that Jay-Z has. Now his is a little bit more at the top. Jay-Z's is a little bit more skinnier because that is a hair piece. But they should have filled it out a little bit more. But this is who he reminds me of. And let me pull up Jay-Z's picture so that you can see, that how what I'm talking about. How the hair is exactly
I'm
the doggone
dead.
same in the contents of everything. Like I was just like, wait a minute, how did he get his hair to look exactly like that? Exactly.
Girl,
Okay.
Dr.
Okay.
J say MQ. Everyone doesn't have the face for freeform locks. He's one of them.
I mean,
You know, Jay-Z. Look at his hair. Look exactly like the same type of thing. Like and we're coming from this. This is like the era where, it was like for me, I thought that he had, finally looked a little bit better than what he looked before when he first got in the game. But when I look at him and B's hairdo, it's like the same similar type of thing. I'm like, what was you trying to make yourself be in that? And let's get into it, because let's talk about the conspiracy theory. So what they claim is that he requested a piece of his hair, just like Kim Kardashian got a piece of Marilyn Monroe's hair lock, because they want to like have the energy of them or whatever. And Jay-Z is supposed to be all big and stuff in this whole painterization world, being an enthusiast person of the painting world. You know what I'm saying? Like, so is this like his way of trying to transform himself into being that person, or taking on the essence of that person? Like, what's T?
well, because he requested a lock of his hair.
Okay, so what's give us the rendition of what's the purpose of the lock of the hair?
Well, I'm asking, is that what he did? Like the guy, like Jay-Z asked for a lock of the guy's hair that you showed the picture of?
Right. hmm That's the word on the curve. Because they gifted Kim Kardashian the lock of Marilyn Monroe when she wore the dress that she could not get into because she was bigger than Marilyn Monroe, but she, ended up wearing that to whatever the show, one of them wore things. And it's supposed to bring you like the essence, energy, or something from that person to you. So I guess that's what they're saying that he requested of the painter. And like he's trying to morph himself into looking just like that person.
I mean, I can't say anything about that because I every hairstyle I get I found in a magazine. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
But you're not going around requesting a lock of those magazines models' hair,
Well,
though.
you
I'm just
damn
saying.
skippy now. I ain't no weirdo. I ain't no damn weirdo. I don't want nobody's hair in my head. Unless synthetic. I like synthetic hair.
She said Saturday night. Petty is on deck. Okay. They said he has a bad sewing. She said she like freeform locks. Yes, I do too, but I agree with Dr. J. They don't fit everybody. MQ. Okay, everyone doesn't have the
Well,
face for it.
the shoe
Right.
though, do you? Because they keep saying that Jay-Z got a lace front. Do you think that's a lace?
You're asking me, do I think it is? I
Yeah.
do not know.
Oh.
I do not.
I never knew. Everybody been saying, these people petty, but I didn't know. I was like, is that really a lock wig or what?
No, it does
Oh,
not look
wait a
like a
minute.
wig to me. It
Oh,
looks
We
like a
need to go
genuine
back.
set of lace. Listen, you got me saying lace. It looks like a genuine set of freeform locks that went through all the stages.
he
Let
did
me
go
say,
through the stages, so
He
where
did.
did he go through the stages? Because
He
he
did.
literally went from no hair on his
girl,
head
he
to a.
had them little ants up there sticking out.
Yes, he definitely went through the stages and was public with it.
Okay, but even though he went through the dog on Eddie Murphy stage, but then like 2 weeks later, we saw him with the long locks on his head like it is now. Something ain't right.
Well, I must have missed that because I seen him.
Oh, something ain't right. Girl, he transformed. Okay.
Well,
She said that's a headband with wig with locks. Jay-Z transforms himself with a lace front. He wears. Why did he want his hair? I don't know. But it's supposed to be like bringing you the energy of that person. Like some people want to take on the energy of of their artistic something. And I think that's what he was looking for because he's heavy into the art world. And so, maybe he wanted to have that as a token and the energy to portray him to be more advanced in the painting's life because he was learning so much about it,
Yeah.
about
I mean, to
painters
be,
and stuff like
it's
that.
going to matter whether or not he actually asked for it or whether or not it was gifted to him.
Well, see that I don't know, but
If it was
Kim's was
gifted to
gifted.
him, if it was
Kim's was
gifted,
gifted.
then
Uh-huh.
it's technically considered a sign of like love and devotion and admiration. But if
Okay.
it was requested and given, then that's a whole different ball game.
What is that though? What's
Well, that's
that
just
ball game?
invoking spiritual practice of sorts. So
Well, I
that's
mean,
why
they
I
do
asked, did he
say
ask for it or was it
right.
gifted to him?
Well, hold on now, since we going down a little bit of the conspiracy theory. Now, the word on the curb is that their household they portray those types of the events. The
Portray what type
Knowles
of
family,
events?
the Knowles family,
What
where
type of
they
events?
they
Yeah.
do ritual stuff and like I know Shawntee know a lot about it,
Well, I
but
mean, there's every religion has rituals.
well, okay, they be casting spells, Shawntee. They be putting the root on people and stuff.
Oh,
Mm, mm.
Now that's
Who
the
did
word
they
on the card.
allegedly put a root on? I'm curious.
Oh, Beyonce put a root on the singer. What's her name? Because she ain't had a hit since she
I
since
don't
she
even
was
know who you
talking about
talking about, and I
since
need to double laugh, Lord.
Who are you talking about?
what's the girl's name that was down with
Oh, Carrie Hilson.
Carrie Hilton that she turned around and put a root on her because her ass was over there talking all that smack. Beyonce said not in Beyonce's world. No. They put a root on her real quick. Shut her up.
Mm,
I cannot, Lord.
Look, the chat going in saying that his lace in front is melted. In the front. I don't know. It's melted lace. Y'all is petty, right? What she say? It may be free for him, but he paid for it. He got clip in pieces, hot glue locks.
You're so damn petty, Lord.
I'm dead. This damn Curbsters. OMG. Okay, OMG. Oh my God, y'all. Look here. I cannot deny the things that I hear out here in these YouTube word on the curb streets. But that's what they be talking about. All right. Before we get into the next hot topic, let's go ahead and take our first break of the night, honey. We got to pay some bills. Curbsters, what's the tea? This is your girl Six, and I'm coming to you live. We want to know what the tea is, but I ain't want to gossip, so you ain't heard it from me. But if you got some tea and you want to spill it, then go ahead and drop us an email at sixwordonthecurve@outlook.com. Why? You wonder why? What? Because, bitch, we nosy. We want to know the scoop. We want to be able to come out with some stuff about these celebrities too. We want the tea. You know we are always messy and petty and extra. So hit your girl Six up and give us all the tea that you know, and we'll be able to share it on our lives as well. Cause we want breaking news, and I'm coming to be petty. You heard? Absolutely. Y'all got some tea. Y'all know where to be. You gonna spill it? Then we gonna kill it. Y'all send that information to Six's word on the curb at SIXXF. Six's word on the curb, SIXXWOTC at outlook.com. So that we can get the tea out and tell y'all all about it like we doing tonight. About Jay-Z's fakery hair. Okay. My own personal period. That's what I think it is. She said, what? We've been waiting for Petty Saturday. Girl, you got it today. You got it today. All right. Okay. All right, you guys. Let's get into the next thing. They said that they finally released the trailer for Disney's The Little Mermaid starting Halle Bailey. Are y'all here for that? Or no?
Yeah, I am.
I'm here for it.
I'm here for it for sure.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to show this clip. Is they gonna do me wrong for showing this damn clip? They always doing some.
No, why would they? It's been all over social media.
Part
What's the
of
problem?
that
Girl, I don't know. Let's take a look.
world. Wish I could be part of that world.
I think she's gonna do a great job on this movie and stuff, you guys. They said that Disney released a trailer and had Haley Bailey. She did a wonderful job. The trailer also gives us the first listen at Haley's version of Part of the World, which it sounds really good to me. I like it. What say you?
I'm looking forward to it. It doesn't come out till May of next year, you guys. So trust me, Sharon, it'll be heavily advertised, child. You'll see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably see the hate groups start coming up again, because remember when they first advertised this, there were several groups on Facebook against this.
Yeah,
What?
they didn't want a black girl playing that role, which is
Yes, and,
stupid
and I
as
was in
hell.
yeah, and I was in there trolling. It was hilarious.
Oh my
Um,
God.
but I'm sure that there'll be a nice turn up in those groups again. I need to check and see if I'm still in them and see what they talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably going crazy now that this trailer didn't release.
Oh yeah, you already know it. And I'm just like, why are y'all mad? First of all, it's a cartoon. Like,
You
who
heard me.
cares? Who cares what the person looks like? It's a fucking cartoon. Like the hell?
Right?
These people weird as shit. You know that?
That's an understatement, child.
Well, that's good. I really like them too. And yes, I really believe they can sing their butts on.
Yeah, but I'm over her sister.
You
Girl,
tired of
she be
seeing it?
doing too much. I'm so over her too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I guess I don't know if she's doing too much considering the era that she's trying to make music in. But it's
Mhm.
like I felt like when they came out, they had a lane, and now she's trying to. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm over Chloe. Chloe's annoying to my soul.
Well, you
Yeah.
got. I mean, the girls do have a lot of pressure to sexualize themselves, so I definitely get it. At first, they were not doing that at all, but
And they seem to be really successful in not doing that. But it's a divide though, because uh, Haley doesn't come off the way Chloe does.
yeah, I guess
Haley
they're
seems more
looking to
wholesome, I guess.
show
You
maybe
got
what we were seeing at first was all an act.
Yeah, one was wholesome and the other one is wholesome. Like what the hell?
Oh well.
Oh. Oh, bloody.
You got both extremes. I am looking forward to the Little Mermaid. I'm going to support my
Go to
two
my by
younger girls are
myself.
looking forward to it. So
My children won't want to see it, but I'm interested.
Yeah. Okay. All right. They said yes, the haters were horrible. They tearing her up already. We saw those girls at the Essence Festival in one of the lounges before they hit it big. Oh, really? Sweet. They say that they're really nice and everything. I get that they're really nice. Say what you really mean, Michelle. Uh-oh. Y'all need a up and personal close up on Michelle and her.
no, listen, I said what I said. Okay, I stand on what I said.
Cold blooded. All right. Well, we'll be looking for that. Let's get into some messy talk, y'all. So y'all got Neo long head of Conda behind out here with his mistress and had a whole nother baby, honey. She pregnant right now, from
But
what they saying.
is it really his
Neo.
mistress though, considering he already has a child with her?
Uh well, I mean, wouldn't that be the mistress when he was married?
I mean, but
I mean, he's still married. He's still married, right?
he had the first child when he was married too, no?
Yeah, she's his
Yeah.
mistress.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. The mistress.
So he had a child with her while he was married to the girl that's his estranged wife. She stayed
Mm,
with him and he did it again.
yeah.
No,
Neo is a messy hoe.
no
Mr.
comment.
Punk. Okay. They said Neo allegedly got his baby mama pregnant again. The two already have a baby together that was conceived while he was married to his now estranged wife, Crystal.
Love is, and I need you
Oh,
to
she doing too
know.
much. We can't play that. But yeah, and she and here she's gonna be, rubbing her belly and everything like that to show her y'all how far along she
He
is.
has a
That's not
very
funny.
strong look. Like her face looks extremely strong.
Yeah, and she looked plastic surgery to me, a lot of plastic surgery in the face, probably in the butt, you know. Yeah, just my own personal touch on that one. Yeah, she looks strong, strong J. Strong J in the face, okay? But Neo, he be looking I don't know, I guess questionable. He be having his questionable moments sometimes, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, but yeah, she don't look like she all of that to me in a bag of chips. That's just my own personal opinion. So, oh Neo, like what's really good? What is really really good?
Girl, people just can't get right. I'm like, if you don't want to settle down and get married, you don't have to. Nobody's forcing you. Quit being out here playing around.
Girl. Yeah, and hurry up and get a divorce so you can go out here and be the whole time you've been married anyway. How about that?
Now she over
Okay.
here posing. She thinks she gon' Neo don't want your ass either.
He has
Oh,
a big rock head. Girl, he got a head of conda.
woo.
Head of conda. Y'all already know we talk about these head of condas over here, honey. Head of conda. Okay. Child. All right, y'all. So y'all know it's been some messy stuff going on here with I don't know if let me first of all, let me just say I don't even know this chick's name, but we gonna get
Ooh.
into it. Soon as you see this come up on the screen, you're gonna know who I'm talking about. But I don't know who she is, how she came about, and why she even got limelight. But everybody says she clout chasing. So this chick right here was coming after
Oh Lord.
Blueface and and Krishan Rock, right? And talking about how he was on the DL and she know somebody that he was sending DMs to about the whole situation. Well, she was supposed to be going live to have a conversation on the phone with that person or bring somebody out that had something to do with the whole thing about this, right? And I checked in to the live, and let me tell you what the hoe was over there doing, okay? She was over there actually calling a number, and then you would see her press the end button to hang up the phone because it would just ring and ring and ring, and then it would automatically hang up. And she'd be like, well, I don't know what, I'm just gonna keep calling and I'm gonna keep calling or whatever. And I was like, girl, you ain't doing nothing. I checked out. Okay. And then only to wake up, and then I see she coming after homeboy, which you don't want to come after. First of all, okay, you already know you do not need to come after Jonathan from the Bad Boys because he got them hands, right?
What's
So,
she coming after him for?
girl, I guess he was in the comments after I checked out. He must have been in the comments on the live, and and he was over there clowning her.
Oh wow.
Okay. So I guess she said she gonna expose him too, since he wanna come over there and run his mouth. Let's take a listen.
Right. You try to make me look stupid on my live. Now I'm really about to expose you now instead of Blueface and let everybody know how you talking about Megan Thee Stallion every time you do her fucking hair talking about her pussy thinking shit. Jonathan White. You try to make me look stupid on my live. Now I'm
So
really about to.
she trying to expose him because he talking about Meg the Stallion behind her back when he be doing her hair. Child, this is not the person that you want to go toe to toe with. Let me just say, from the things that we done seen on Bad Boys, and I know it might be different when it comes to a woman and how he might be delegating stuff, but he is sharp with the tongue and sharp with the motherfucking hands, and you don't want neither one of them. Okay, I'm just saying. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. You better
Yeah,
lay low.
yeah. I mean, to me, you ain't doing nothing but repeating rumors that you have heard about Meg having a stinky cat. So if she does, if he said it, you do you have a recording, ma'am? Because you just saying it is not sufficient.
Exactly, right? Exactly. So I don't know. Okay. Well, we'll see how it go. We'll see how it go. I don't think she got nothing that she really gonna be portraying that she got anything that she gonna bring up about this whole scenario. All right, y'all. Let's get into the next hot topic, okay? I don't know what's going on, but this shot's been fired at the doggone I at the Blaze with Candy's restaurant. What's going on with this?
Oh
What's going
yeah,
on with
somebody shot her nephew. You know her nephew that was on the show 6'4", Melvin.
this? Yeah.
Yeah, somebody
I
shot
remember Melvin.
him.
Melvin, the one that engaged to the chick. That one?
No, the other one. He was light skinned and heavy set.
Oh
He would be
wow.
with him, the one that was engaged.
Okay, I remember him. So he was the king, the chef, the main chef
The
at
chef.
the restaurant.
Yep. Mhm.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
They say employee shoots coworker at Candy Burris Blaze restaurant. And let's take a look and see. Well, oh, they got the a little commercial. They got a commercial. What's going on?
Girl,
What's
she
this?
say Sherry say yes, a shootout, a chicken and bullets. I'm saying.
Legs and
Hips
hips
and
and
body,
body.
body.
Let's go
They
get her, girls.
cold blooded. So, according to South Fullerton Police Lieutenant Rogers, said an employee was involved in an altercation and fired their gun, striking another employee in the arm. The victim was taken to the hospital with non-life threatening injuries. The shooter fled before police arrived and now on the run. Blaze Steak and Seafood, located off of Cascade Road, is named after the Real Housewives of Atlanta star's youngest child. The official Instagram page for Blaze Restaurant posted that they would be closed for a system update and staff training. And I guess, oh look, they always got to throw up something else in the middle of the damn time we trying to read what the hell it's saying. Now I ain't clicked on nothing. Look what this come up to. Child,
Well,
stop
y'all need to
doing
be
that.
truthful on the website. Somebody got shot up here, and we got to clean up this restaurant. Now, we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, like yeah, be truthful. They talking about they gonna reopen back up and stuff like that. But yeah, be truthful. They
Girl, would
said that
y'all
this
go
is
back
not
to
the
work the
first
next day?
incident.
Oh, it's not the first incident up there?
That's what they said. It's not the first incident of violence at one of their establishments. In 2020, three people were shot after a man entered the Old Lady Gang restaurant and targeted another man. Two bystanders were also shot in that incident. All three victims suffered non-life threatening injuries.
I mean, that's not really something they could have helped. So, you know. And Kandi does say that she puts her restaurants in the hood to try to give people in the hood jobs and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
Lord, that's par for the course, unfortunately.
Yes. Sharon, aka Sharon, said that restaurant is getting a bad rap. Yeah. I wonder why. Oh,
Girl.
Candy. I
Well,
guess we ain't gonna never be able to fully get that get I guess trying to bring back ambiance of different things and stuff back to the hooded areas. Like it's just this doesn't seem like it's ever gonna happen. Like
well,
every
we'll
time you
find out.
try to do something for the hood and stuff, there's somebody always doing it. Y'all remember the guy who had opened up a beauty shop, not beauty shop, a beauty supply store in the hood, and he ended up putting like the shield down, to cover up the windows and stuff like that. And these mofos pulled them off, pulled the shield stuff off like with a rope and stuff, and pulled it off and broke in there. And he got him on tape. And you know what I'm saying? He was like, you mess things up for your own community by breaking in and stealing from us, because there literally wasn't like another beauty supply store within that area. And he thought it would be dope to open up one and be able to cater to the community and stuff like that. But girl, just tore his whole store up and came out of there with one or two wigs. I was like, well, I be damned.
Dumbasses.
That's crazy, right?
Well, I was gonna say, well, we might see this play out if they're bringing their show back for a second season. We might see it on there.
Oh yeah, we might be. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know. We'll be able to check it out, y'all. I just think it's sad that it has to, like we be trying to make it do have a whole community full of black businesses and stuff within the area, and then stuff like this happen, and it be sad. Don't like it that they be doing it to anybody, stealing from, the businesses, but just man, that's cold blooded, cold blooded. Well, let's get into the wicked old witch is finally dead. Let's get into this whole conversation. I can't wait no more. I can't wait no more. Okay. So everybody is talking about this whole situation with the Queen Elizabeth passing away, and this whole uproar that's going on Twitter in regards to why the black community and stuff and others don't really care that she's passing away, and they making jokes and stuff about it so early on. But that's just like with any of the so-called masters that finally die off. The slaves will have a grand old party. They will be happy all about it. Okay.
Girl, the memes and stuff, it has been hilarious. I was like, ooh.
Girl, I'm just trying to say, honey. Well, let's get into this whole situation, y'all, and talk about it. But
The
they saying that.
situation is no one gives a damn. I thought
Oh,
she was dead 2 years ago. Jason Lee confirmed she was dead earlier this year, and she just died a third fucking time. So I'm confused as hell.
but
But
shit.
the moral of the whole story is nobody cares. Like no one gives a damn. If we, I don't. Even the people across the pond don't give a damn.
Oh,
Then they have
girl.
the audacity to try to have Jamaica had not have parties for 12 days. And I hope every Jamaican parties like there's no fucking tomorrow. Like, why the fuck would y'all not want to party for 12 days after y'all worked so hard to get from under their rule to begin with? Like, what was the purpose of getting from underneath of their rule if you're still going to honor the hoe? I mean, the lady.
Oh. I mean, that's a fair question, Michelle.
Like, I
That's a
just,
fair question.
Oh God.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't born in the right time period. I'm a millennial, but she can. I hope she's in the underworld where she belongs.
Oh,
So there's that.
I cannot. I cannot. So it's safe to just go ahead and say that the wicked old witch is finally dead, because the conspiracy theory, like you were saying, is that she passed away 2 times before. So are we good to say that she is finally gone? Are we good to say it?
Girl, she is gone. Yes.
Oh. And we really don't have to indulge anymore on that particular part, okay? Because we all know why everybody is uh, making the memes and joking about her death. But I thought that was a good whole situation to talk about. Like Shantae brought up, saying that she had passed away before. So the question to the audience is this: do you guys believe that she passed away before and she was cloned after so long? Because that's the word on the curb. That is the word on the curb. What she say? Wait a minute. She said I'm a boomer and I don't understand why people don't get it. Right. I don't understand why people don't get it. But people on TikTok has been explaining what has been going on and what's the whole thing.
Wait, I'm a boomer and I don't understand why people don't get it. Don't get what?
Why people are joking about her dying and stuff like
Right.
that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, there are certain generations that just, you don't play like that. So I get it.
Yeah. Basically they saying next case on that. I agree. But
Next guy.
I really do believe that this whole thing about her dying again, is really the talk, the bee's knees of the talk. Okay. She said, "Oh Lord, my daughter said she been dead since February." No, she been dead since what, 2020?
Well, remember Jason Lee had announced that and he stood by it, like he stood 10 toes down on it.
Mm-hmm. Because he said
So
Tell
he got it
somebody
from a
must have got a hold of him and be like, look at her. Now,
he still never
retract.
retracted. He never retracted it.
he never retracted
He
it.
never retracted it.
Yep.
He
Oh, she
actually when he
said, no, Sean, not that. I don't understand why people don't understand why we don't give a damn.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, we don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Michelle.
Lord,
Listen,
no.
listen. I told y'all we gonna say something about that dumb, stupid, half retarded hoe before the show's over. And she just gave us ammo. Well, she gave me ammo. So there's that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Well, here we go. It don't stop. One monkey don't stop no
No,
show.
it
Yeah,
sure don't, child. Mm-mm-mm.
Child. Let me see. How can I even bring this up to so I can see it? I wonder
Are
if
you
it'll
getting ready
let
to go into it right now?
we might as well then popped on
Okay.
up. Let me see
All
if I
right.
can save it. Hold on.
What's today? Today is the 10th. No, today's the 11th. No, today's the 10th. It's still the 10th.
Yeah,
Okay.
today
So
is the 10th.
as of September 10th at 11:59, so it's almost September 11th of 2022. I, Michelle Shante, am still an investor of Mrs. Black Wall Street and the alleged synthetic wig line that has not launched to date. I have
Mhm.
still gotten zero financial reports, any updates at all. However, the woman that says she doesn't have time to update has made a post on her page that she just signed a contract with Roku. I don't know how many of y'all own a Roku, but I don't. Okay.
and I won't be supporting Roku because of your bullshit.
So there's that.
Mm-mm.
So I just want to say that as of right now, Naomi Leanne Blake is still a scam artist.
Mm-hmm.
And she still look like she's collecting people's bag and telling people all types of lies. And I'm just curious how this works, considering you're so busy because you're in the top cosmetic science school in the country. But I digress.
Oh, certainly
Child,
interesting.
Lord, have mercy, have
So there's
mercy,
that.
Lord, have mercy. Let me see if I can pull this up just so y'all can see the post that she did.
Yeah, or you
Um,
can go, if you go on Facebook and just type in her name and go to her page, it's
yeah, I'm
there.
gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull it up because I be liking to have the It's under who? Let me see. It's under Nay the MUA.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, here we go. That's so crazy. Like you don't have time for nothing else, but you sure got time for this. Here you go. She just signed the contract. Oh, and everybody is, giving her appraisal for this whole thing. Brandon Raven. Congratulations, Nay.
Normally, I'm so happy when a black person is making moves and making announcements and shit like that, but I just can't find the I don't give a fuck. Like it's like I don't give a fuck about the queen dying. Like I don't give a fuck about anything that don't have nothing to do with my investment. However,
Mm-hmm.
I will remind this hoe every time that she has time to do all this other shit, but she don't have time to invest her and to update her investors or even just tell her investors, y'all, I fucked up. I fumbled the bag and it ain't gonna happen.
Well, let her tell it. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
Cause it really ain't. It is not gonna happen. It is
It's
not
just
going to
I think
happen.
it's just annoying because again, she paints the picture that it's a group of angry people, right? And I'm only
Mm-hmm.
invested in a wig line. But it's not just a wig line, sis, it's every project you've put out.
Yeah.
Every single one, the eyelashes and the palette, and the contingency palette is still like in the cloud some fucking where. So
Girl, that
Mm-hmm.
thing don't even exist nowhere but in her damn mind. Just a complete and utter waste of words.
Child. I
Girl,
guess
she
it
a
is.
whole damn mess. That's enough time devoted to her ragged ass too.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what the chat was saying too about Elizabeth passing away. Oh, Sharon, aka Sharon said, no, no, Sean, not that I don't get why people don't understand why they don't give a damn. Oh, okay, I got you about her death. I don't care about her dying. Okay, yeah, we
Yeah,
know.
girl. Well, nobody. Yeah, well, some people do care, but
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
not
nobody who did, but
yeah,
I'm sure
absolutely
they
not.
out there.
Absolutely not. So what's going on with this 5-year foreign baby stuff with DJ Academics have posted? Was 5-year foreign baby mom salty or what? What's going on with this? Anybody know the tea before that I play this whole
if
shebang?
I remember correctly, because there's been so much going on. If I remember correctly, it says baby mom accusing him of I don't know if she's accusing him of being gay or being bisexual.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I I I hate that she did this because even if it is true, right? The reality is you have a child with him that is still your child's father, and you just shouldn't out people like this if it's true, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
you slept with him, you had a baby with him. Now something happened that didn't go your way, you're pissed off and you want to out him. Like that's lowballing to me. Like that's mad weird. It's I don't like it.
Mm. All right, well, let's get into what she said in this little clip here.
It was gay shit. It was mad gay shit on his porn history. Besides the porn history, this has been happening for like 2 years already. And I have a gay best friend for those who don't know. While we fucking, this happened for 2 years already. While we fucking, he will he will fuck up. As in, the first couple times, I just thought like he was just fucking up. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm saying fuck up as in, we talk when we fuck. We talk nasty. So instead of saying like this my pussy, like he'll say this my dick or give me that dick, like it. And at first, I was like, maybe because I'm saying dick, he's probably saying dick after me, confusing it. Like I'm not thinking nothing of it. Like I never experienced no shit like that. Like deal with a DL nigga, like nothing. And I was just like, maybe he's confusing it. I said like nothing big, but he kept doing it. I went through his porn history. It was gay shit. It was mad gay shit on his porn history.
What's porn history? You mean stuff that
Like
he was watching?
whatever, yeah, whatever he is watching,
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
I
Besides the
just,
porn history.
Uh-huh.
yeah, I like I said, it's just I don't like this out in people thing. Let people come out when they go and come out. It's like it's weird to me. This is weird.
Okay.
Like, what's the
Uh,
purpose of it? Like, first of all, who are you? Okay, I'm talking referring to this woman, and
right. Yeah, I didn't.
why did you have to make a live video about it? You want to vent? Go to your girl, you and your girlfriend's group chat and vent there, right? Why you got to go on social media and do it?
So do you think that she's doing this because she trying to clout chase or something like that? Like,
I mean,
I
I
mean,
don't know
because I
why
don't know
she's
why.
doing it, but it's not right. Especially when people getting killed over shit like this.
Yeah, she might
Yeah.
be telling the truth, but why are you doing this? It's stupid, it's dangerous, and
Right,
it's
Right.
unnecessary.
Right.
Like literally, if you don't want to be with him, then just don't be with him. But you don't have to out him because he is the father of your kid, and you might be messing up his bag.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, why would you want to mess up his bag when he right here got to take care of you and your baby? Now,
Yeah,
you
like
that
that's
mad about
Yes.
him
People do.
cheating? No.
People do
yeah,
stupid shit. Real stupid shit.
yeah, that's
Girl,
crazy.
boo.
This has been happening for like 2 years already. And I have a gay best friend for those who don't know.
Girl, who
And
the
then
hell
for her to say
cares?
While
it's
we
been happening for
fucking,
2
this happened
years,
for 2
that
years
means
already.
that
While we fuck.
so that
Whoever's
means that
pregnant by
happened
him
more
right
than
now, go
once,
get an
right?
abortion right now because y'all gonna suffer. And I'm saying that because right now, I think he got like 2 bitches pregnant right now. Like, he's around. He gets around. He gets around. He fucks everything, and he does not use a condom. He does not use a condom. He does not. And he be burning because I've seen him a few times with a Band-Aid on the top of his butt. Y'all know what that means. With a Band-Aid right on top of his butt cheek.
What?
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't.
know. I
Wait
don't
a
know what that
minute. I'm
means.
behind. I
Yeah,
don't know what that means. What does it mean? If
I
you
don't
got a
know what it
bandit,
means. I don't know what it means either, Shaniqua. That's why I was confused. And then he got 2 other girls pregnant, but you want to say something about him possibly being bisexual? Like
I
it
mean,
just
that's
it don't make sense. It's stupid. This shit. People die over stupid shit like this.
girl. Get off the thing.
Is
Stop
Sharon, aka
being.
Sharon, in here because she's a nurse? Is that something in regards to like they get maybe a shot or something to help? You
Oh,
know,
he got a shot in his
is
ass.
that is
Oh,
that what she was probably talking about? Because I'm so
girl.
Yeah, 'cause
lost.
I never heard of it. I have no idea what that means. When she said it, I looked like, well, what the fuck does it mean? You want to say it? Because I don't know.
She talking about,
Right.
y'all know what that means. No, the hell we don't, ma'am.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
that's crazy as hell. I don't know what that is. Nothing about that. Oh well.
I ain't never encountered no dude with a band-aid on his ass.
Right, like that's
Okay.
Girl, not so far,
but it's very messy of her, very tacky of her. It's like it comes off real clout chasing, like especially if they got a kid together, right? Because like,
Yeah.
why would you do that? Like, this is a conversation you need to have in private.
Girl,
If you
Yeah.
mad
yeah.
that he cheated, just say you mad that he cheated, that he got 2 other chicks pregnant. You've been dealing with it for 2 years. So it ain't
Yeah.
like it was a one-time thing and you found out and you saying something. You just said you've been dealing with it for 2 years. Deal with it for 2 more years. The fuck?
Then
I
she keep
mean,
talking about she got a gay best friend. That's like a racist. No, I got black friends.
right.
So
Right.
what?
Right.
Girl. Well, maybe they need to work some things out, honey. And if you still sticking around, then you need to make sure that you get on out and go. Okay.
Now you
I
better
know
make his
you
ass
said
put a condom on if you still gonna be letting him hit that. Watch,
right.
I wouldn't be surprised if within the next 4-5 months she come out pregnant because
I
she still
agree.
Right.
gonna be
She
messing
probably
with
going
his
to.
ass.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
probably. Yeah.
Facts. Well, speaking of baby news, your girl Keisha Kaur announced that her and Gucci Man are expecting a second child together. So, she wanted to make sure that y'all knew how she, showed or told him about the whole ordeal.
When I first laid eyes on.
Now, y'all know I can't even play the music because copyright infringement. But, you can see that she's going in there plush bedroom to give him the great news. Look at how he looks.
Yeah, I saw this. I'm like, congratulations to them. He genuinely looks so hype with his extra white teeth.
And while we're going down the conspiracy rabbit hole a little bit, they said that
He is
he's a
not a clone.
clone.
He is not. First of all, listen.
Where
I
was
be all
her?
down those damn conspiracy hallways, okay? And he is not even clone worthy. Like, what would be what's the benefit of cloning him? He doesn't hold a significant status. He doesn't influence any masses. I mean, it don't make sense.
Oh my God.
But I am
Yeah,
happy for
I
them.
mean,
Congratulations to Keisha and Gucci.
Yeah,
yeah,
congrats.
their little baby boy Ice is super cute.
He
So
is.
Congrats to them on their new edition.
And they keep
Good.
it fly as fuck, okay?
Yeah, they
He the
do.
flyest baby I
Oh,
ever seen, child.
look at the baby.
But
Yeah.
Ocean be
Yeah, congrats to them both. They are excited. Uh-huh.
I need to know who his
Listen.
dentist is. His teeth is perfect and white as fuck.
And they don't give him the boot mouth. Like for real, you know when they be getting them done, they teeth be bigger than they damn lips can hold them in. Like I be like, oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? But okay. So how old is their son? So his son is what, 2 maybe?
Two
No.
or three, something like that. He
Oh, okay.
not that old.
So they're gonna have a a year old and a newborn. That's nice. Okay.
Yeah, I think by the
Congrats to
time, because I
them.
think she's like 11 weeks to looking at that ultrasound. I think by the time this one comes, Ice will probably be about 3. Let me see when Ice was born. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, good for
Awesome.
him or them. Congrats to
Hmm.
them. It's awesome.
That's cool. While we're going, while she's pulling up that information about the baby, while we're going down the rabbit hole of pregnancies today, let's give another shout out. All right. Now this is a alleged shout out because we don't know if this is true. And I didn't even know that these two was dating. So this is news to me. But apparently, honey, they said that Iggy Azalea is allegedly
Next
pregnant with Tory
case.
Lane's baby. Couldn't even
Next
get
case, child. No one cares. Do y'all care?
Oh no, that's one strange ass couple.
What? Like,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all don't even be letting me get a whole sentence out.
Oh, y'all, at Sixpo and Michelle. I know y'all don't care about the Kardashians, but some breaking news just came through about
Breaking news.
Ray J pissed off at them, girl,
Why? Wait a
because
minute.
Chris went on a talk show and apparently had a lie detector test done saying that she didn't orchestrate getting Kim's sex tape out there.
Oh, wait, let me pull that up. I see you
I
sent me
posted,
the
yeah,
inbox. Hold
girl,
on.
because
Let
Ray
me
is
pull that
pissed
up.
off and he was going in. I was like, oh, they said Ray J just got off alive, but I don't know what he was doing.
Okay, so according to Ray J's post on his Instagram page, he said this is the guy they had give Chris janky the lie detector test. The network should be ashamed, and you should too. At Jay Corden. Okay, all y'all getting sued for playing with the truth. Click the link in my bio to see how fraud this guy is for real. You all are in trouble. The Kardashians fucked you
No,
too.
he say Kardashians,
Her
girl.
trashians fucked you too because you really thought they were telling the truth, but all of it was a shit show. Watch me expose them slowly and fast. Nothing can stop the rain, Kim. No one. Wait, no, Kim. No, Kim. Enough is enough. Wait till they see your handwriting and fingerprints on my contract. Can track. He said can track and wait until they see your contract. You signed the same day as me. You guys should have quit when you were up. But now you will be another American Greed story. Clown cakes. I'm back live in 25. I'm going all night. Click the link in the bio.
Ray J. Ray J a damn mess.
Oh my God.
Girl, I went to his page in his bio. He got John Grogan. I guess that's the lie detector person is a fraud, and so is Chris and Kim. Somebody is going to jail. Click the link.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to click.
It ain't no link to click because I was over looking like, what link, Ray?
Right, what a link. I can.
Girl, this is crazy.
Oh my God, girl, it's always something going on with Ray J and them. Why?
Ray J
Why?
said he's sick of them.
Mm, 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 mm. Child, well, honey, look, I'm gonna stay tuned to that because he been saying for a long time that they've been lying about the whole thing. I want to see these contracts, these contracts, and the contracts. 'Cause I want to see them both, the con and the can. You hear me? Right, Dr. J? You ready to see that stuff too? I'm ready to see it. Okay, I'm ready to see
Ray
it. Well,
J say he is tired of them acting like everybody know Chris orchestrated that.
girl. Ain't nobody doubted in their mind that them doggone car trashings had something to do with that. Chris knows she had her hand in the
Uh,
distribution game
let me
and how
post
it was
one
supposed
more
to come
thing I
out.
just seen on the Shade Room 6-4.
Okay. All right. Send it in the inbox. Let me pull it up.
Or the neighborhood talk.
Okay. Let me pull this up.
Girl, because they say Ray J was on live trying to show the DMs between him and Kim, and she blocked him right then and there.
Ray J just went live too on Instagram.
Ooh, Ray J went
What?
live.
He live on what?
On IG.
Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me go back to his Ray J. He just went live.
And
I'm on
I didn't know Keisha Kayor. This is gonna be her 5th kid. I didn't know that.
because
Oh
she
yeah,
never talks about any of her other kids. That's crazy though.
Mm-hmm.
she
But
got 3 kind of
Oh,
grown kids. I know one of them a while back. She had brought her a car or something.
the 16-year-old Dior,
Yeah,
and then Ice. I think if he's not already 2, he getting ready to be 2. Because it looks like he was.
girl.
Yeah, so he's a little one.
well, I don't see him going live either. Okay, hold on. I was trying to pull it up to see if he is going live.
Yeah, sure. He's live on IG.
Okay, hold on. I'm on Instagram. What to see what he gonna
Girl,
do.
he's showing her. Oh,
Yeah, you had me triple check to
Okay.
make sure it's the right account. But yeah, that's Ray J. He live.
I see him live
Ray
now. Let
J
me pull
going.
it.
Ray J showing the DMs. The
Yeah, you
y'all.
see do you see his bio on IG?
Yeah, I just read it, girl.
Girl.
Girl, he's scrolling through them real fast, like I can't even see him. Can y'all see it
What I didn't click on the
on the
live because
screen?
it would let me.
Okay, Kim Kardashian. Right there, you need to charge your phone up. You a little low.
And where you at? Where they got 3G? Lord.
Oh shit.
Wait a minute. These are the same messages he has showed some clippings of them before.
Why are you
Y'all
playing games, Kim? Come on, where I was reading. Damn.
all
I guess
right.
we got to screenshot it. Let me screenshot it.
Hold on.
I
Okay.
screenshot it.
Here you go. Here we go. Why are you playing games, Kim? I've been nothing but a team player. We all had an agreement. Now you are trying to drag my name for your new show, and that ain't cool. Remember, he showed this before when she was talking about it again, saying that Kanye ended up getting the tape, the extra tapes, and he brought it over in a suitcase or something. Remember, had it
Uh-huh.
delivered to the house. Okay, so he said, you trying to drag my name for your new show, and that ain't cool. It fucks up my business and relationships. When we sat down with Steve Hirsch and your mom and me playing all of this together, now you're really are taking this lie to the next level, making me look crazy. I don't want to expose the real shit that we did, but you are leaving me no choice. Kanye said, he said you wanted the footage, and I gave him all of the videos and pics and texts from me and you because I think, let me see what else he go to.
Ray J may want to rethink his one wish.
This is just common sense, right? If she never had nothing to do with it, then why would you even fucking respond? Oh yeah, it's Ray J. If you don't know who this is. 2 hours later. 2 hours later. 2 hours later. Why are you sorry? If I'm the wrong person, why are you sorry for anything? I'm a deadbeat, right? I put this shit out under without you noticing. We never talk since. I'm the enemy. I discuss you. You don't ever want me around anybody that you do business with. You know what I'm saying? You don't want me to do none of that, do you? But you sorry. Now you're trying to work it out. Now you're trying to play like the Roblox thing was actually real when you heard the spokesperson from Roblox say that's impossible. Right? Now you talking to me. Look at these paragraphs. I'm not even done. I say all kind of shit. But I'm just showing you what she's saying. Like, look.
She said, I completely understand and appreciate hearing this from you. Did you want to know that I wish nothing but the best for you? This has hurt us both in so many ways, and I know we are aligned in wanting to move forward in our lives and not continue to define something we did 20 years ago. Thank you for reaching out. Now, remind you, these were the same text messages he had showed a little snippet of it before. Then she says, just spoke with my team. We will get something out tomorrow morning to clarify that this was a joke and that you would have never.
I completely understand all this shit. Like this, I'm the bad guy every time. I'm tired of playing the role as a villain. I did it for us in the beginning, but now without your support, it hurts. It fucks me over bad. I hope you really understand. Wow, I had no idea that I was supposed to be private. Like, why are you even talking to me if I'm bad? Why are you even having a conversation with me? I know I'm trying to keep the phones dumb high. This phone is like, you know what I'm saying, weird. Just snap a shot of that shit.
You better take shots of it because with this new upgrade, honey, you can delete messages
whack on something that you already got. Y'all, listen, your mom told us to go do what we did in Santa Barbara. That's the only reason why y'all reached back out to Wack is because he put Santa Barbara in the post. Because other than that, your lawyer went on TMZ and said Wack was lying, 15 minutes of fame, blah, 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 blah. That's all y'all kept saying. And then he put Santa Barbara and it changed the game because you know. Like, look, you just keep going. Like, you trying to help me, but then you told me, look how she trying to, like, come on, y'all. What the fuck is this, dog? Like, look at this shit, dog. Like you talking to me. This is like, I told you to hit me right back. I ain't talked to you in 17 years. I said, I'm going to put everything out. Now you just talking to me. You talking to me like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Look how she look right here.
Are you comfortable with the story that we are working together to try to have the tape removed from the internet and have it taken off the market completely? We both want to protect your children and families and considering hiring a joint attorney. I hear you completely. And the thing is perception wise. Wack was working for you and he was the one that started this up again. And I'm mortified. My kids see it in my nephew and having to explain it to him. So we're in the same boat here. I just think the story above is powerful and the show that we are working together for the future of our children and families to get this out of the internet.
Are you comfortable with the story? We are working together to try to have the tape removed from the... But you are really trying to do it or what? Because I said Steve won't allow it. So we can pretend to do all that, but it still probably won't happen. Plus, won't people say, why is Ray J trying to get it off the internet when I'm the one who put it out in their mind? Doesn't it get extremely confusing? She tried to tell me to lie back and say, because you grew up.
Zoom in on that shit.
Because you grew up and have a family and people change their mind. I didn't do shit. Like you believe in the lie way too much. I just wanted to be clear with you if you wanted to get out that we spoke. I don't want to create any drama at home. Oh, you don't want to create any drama at home for me?
That's the gaslight.
I can't tell.
That's gaslight.
I'm a piece of shit. You ain't talked to me in years. But the story that we will work together to speak to Vivid can get pulled off the air is a bigger story and show unity and that there's no more bad blood or drama. Like, what the fuck? But you know what I'm saying? This in April, this, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, look. I don't know. I ain't never spoke to you on the phone or seen you in person in over 12 to 15 years. I'm having combo with you now, but I haven't been able to, but I haven't. Stop, nigga. But I haven't been able to look you in the eye and really lock in like it's supposed to be. I appreciate you for at least trying to make it better after it got way worse. Can we speak again tomorrow after the episode comes out and figure out the right plan for both of us? Absolutely, Ray. You know, if it's better, then if it's better that it just goes away, that's fine too. Okay, trust me, it'll go all the way. Please understand, I don't want this to come back up and thought you did since Whack. He got it from you. What are you talking about? Let's discuss tomorrow. For sure. Either way, it will be positive. So she trying to say that the episode that Kanye came back with the computer was positive for me. Yeah. So I watched the episode, fam. So I watched the episode. Kanye go back with the laptop. She say, wait, how much you pay? He go, pay? I never let them extort us again. And like bossed up, and I'm like, thank you. That's the thanks I get. Like, and she said, please watch the episode because you're gonna be happy when you see it. So I'm like, all right, I'm watching it, thinking they're gonna clear my name, dog. And then all of a sudden they like play a nigga. And I'm like, dog, that's some like, I don't know, that was like some gothic, like just dark shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. And I'm just showing y'all this because I'm putting this all out for my kids. Like, I'm tired of playing games. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not that nigga. I'm not that nigga that they say I am. Never been, dog. I'm tired of motherfuckers thinking that it's just this little bad little thing in the back you did, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? We're going to look the other way. Nah, we not looking the other way. Fuck that. So long as my name cleared, y'all, everybody getting sued because they all motherfucking putting out fake stories. Look, so I see the shit. I'm like, you want to play games with me? Okay, let's play. Then she go big. She goes big. What are you talking about? I'm not going to take this shit from you threatening me. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. You told me to do anything, wait for that episode to come out, so I did just that and haven't seen one story about it. I could have tried to control the narrative, but you, like, look at what you saying to me. I could have controlled the narrative for me? Like, look at you. So you come at me when your manager put this footage out. Like, he don't have no footage, Kim. We sold it to, like, now I'm about to show your handwriting on my contract now. Now I'm about to go big. Now, because this is just the beginning of it. Like, I got so much more to show. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with this, like, pretending like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can do something to me. Y'all keep putting this shit over my shoulder. Fuck you. Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's when I go big. I never leaked anything. Why are you still believing your lies? I never leaked anything. You get what I'm saying? Like, dog, I'm not trying to prove nothing. I'm just telling my truth. Like, I don't know. I don't care what this shit do to anything or anybody, but I can't sit at home and let her like lie about some shit that we supposed to all be 100. Like I take responsibility for whatever bad shit I did, whatever when it came out. All right, you gotta take the same responsibility. Like we was in this shit together, Chris. You know what you did. I'm about to show people what you did. Like I'm just getting started. Like if I come on your DM 12 or 15 years later and tell you if you don't hit me back, I'm gonna tell everybody what happened. I'm gonna break it all down, right? And you hit me back 2 hours later. Like, come on, yo. Case closed. Like, and then don't even go into the press. Like, yeah, I talked to Ray, you know, and we really had a good talk about it. And we really want to buy, like, you know what I'm.
Well, it just sounds like to me, he is just fed up, which he got a right to be fed up with this whole situation between them.
And he's also
Yeah, he's
confirming
sick
it
of
was a
that
business
shit.
deal. He's also
Right.
confirming
He's
it was a
tired of
business
it.
deal too, right?
Right. Because you know that they had they signed off to distribute the sex tape so that they can make money off of it, because people was putting it out and they wasn't making no money off of it. So they wanted to capitalize off of it. That's why it ended up going mainstream like that and everything.
Oh, man,
So
it was the blackest sex tape ever, allegedly.
Yeah, but they trying to make it. Ray J is pissed because they're always trying to make it like it was just him who benefited and profited off of that sex tape, and everybody know Kim signed that deal too, and that was orchestrated by her mama. Everybody
Kris
knows
Jenner
this.
is going to spin this too. Yeah, she is Dr. J. I believe that too. So I wish, you know what, this is one of the topics that we can do without. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tired of hearing about it. Apparently Ray J tired of hearing about it and talking about it and bringing it up and doing all of that as well. So I wish they would just leave, dead it all. Like, just empty it out. Let it go.
I mean, the tape been out 10 years, Kim. Your reputation shot to hell. You got a reputation of being a whore. That's not gonna change. I'm sorry. You didn't capitalize. You done made your money. Keep keeping on. Explain to your children. I was young and dumb and made a sex tape. Don't do it. Don't do what mama did. And go on about your business. Trying to hide it from the kids is not gonna help. Because they're gonna hear about it. That's why I'm like, ma'am, just own it and move on.
Didn't
it
show up as an advertisement or something on one of her kids'
Well,
tablets?
that's what he was saying. That was a damn lie.
And they spoke to the owner or whoever of Robux, and they said that's a lie. That never happened.
They said that's impossible.
Yeah, impossible.
I mean, my kids peer on Robux. Do you ever see any nasty or naked people on the commercials?
No.
Oh. I've never seen
I check Marley's iPad every day, a couple times a day, because she plays Roblox all the time. She'll play it all day and all night if you allow her to, and fall asleep with the damn iPad in her hand. But I've never seen anything like that at all. The only thing I've ever seen pop up is like ads for other games to download.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, they never show stuff like that. So it's crazy that would pop up on only her son. And what are the odds that only her son and family would see it? And you would have heard millions of other parents complaining about that, because I know that's how many kids play Roblox. They all do.
Yeah, you're right. Oh Lord, y'all need to just get it together. We all we all so tired of hearing about it, Chris.
Yeah.
Kim and Kanye. On to the next one, though. Let's take a listen to this, because apparently catching STD with Lil Wayne, we caught crabs together, is what homie said on Drink Champs. Let's take a listen.
Yeah, you feel me? I wasn't ready. Nah. Listen. All right, listen. Hear me out. Okay. See, a lot of people try to turn a nigga testimony to a messimony, right? That's what they try to do. But my thing is,
that's a good one.
Hey, I'm just saying.
That's a good one.
Nah, man, y'all gotta hear me out. Hear me out, bro.
What did y'all catch, Alaskan or king crab?
Listen, man. Listen.
Snow crab.
Hear me out. See, they be like, bro, why you bringing that shit up? Because, bro, it's a lot of youth out there doing the shit that we was doing. So I got to tell them, bro, I understand what y'all going through, but check this out. It ain't just the AIDS out there. You know what I'm saying? You can catch this. Now they got the monkeypox and all this shit. I heard, they got all kinds of shit out there now. You feel me? So I was doing the interview and I say something about it. And they were like, man, you bringing that old stuff up. Nigga, this is my story.
Right.
The fuck? I just heard Baby and Wayne tell a story like Baby say Wayne say fuck on here. Man, Wayne was like, man, fuck all them niggas. I'm better than all of them. So if they could tell their story, I could tell mine. Me and Wayne caught crabs together.
Oh shit.
You feel me?
I wasn't ready.
Nah. But listen.
Now look here. What? Okay, I get it. It's your story, but I'm gonna have to go and listen to the full scope of this on how y'all caught it together. Like, was y'all messing around with like having menage a trois and stuff, and y'all caught it from the same person, or you was sleeping with somebody he had slept with, and y'all caught it? Like, what went
Yeah, that
on?
was poorly worded because I had all of the same
Yeah.
questions. But I had posted this on the curb, and in the comment section of the post, there was another post where he actually doubled down on it, and just like when people were trying to ask him for clarification, he
Mm-hmm.
repeated the same shit. So it's like, what the fuck?
Mm. Girl, I don't understand. I don't understand it.
He don't understand either, child.
Like, what in the hell is going on? What is going on, y'all? All right, let's get into the next hot topic. Before we do, let's take this quick break, honey, so y'all can get the rest of this tea. Let's go. We're gonna do the speed round coming up next. Michelle Shawntee. And if you're looking to get healthy, rejuvenated, glowing skin like her, you need to check out our website. Take a look. All right, y'all. They Dr. J just posted and said he's showing the contract now. So we'll take a look at that. If you guys want to get some healthy, glowing, rejuvenated skin, y'all need to check out Michelle Shantae's website. It's naturals by michelleshante.com. Check it out and go over there and get you some stuff and get that glow, honey. Yes, and check out that doggone that doggone vitamin C, honey, because that is the true serum right there. I be using that all the time. That and then face wash. Yes, I love it. Let me see if I can go back over there right quick to Ray J's thing, since Dr. J said that he is showing a contract. And
Ray
so we
J
can
must
see,
be mad, child.
he said they each received 12.5%.
Sure that they see the whopper on this, because this is like in forensic files where you know you was at the scene. So that's my handwriting. If y'all Google Kim Kardashian's handwriting, just Google her handwriting, because it doesn't change. She's consistent, right? So no, keep it there. Let them pull up her handwriting first. This is my handwriting. My shit a little sloppier. You know what I'm saying? A little jalopier. Look at the E's, look at the O's, right? Kim Kardashian's handwriting. Now, in every contract, you gotta have deliverables that you sign. So meaning the final page is exactly what you selling to somebody. You get what I'm saying? So if I'm selling a music CD, it'll say deliverables, and at the three things or whatever you delivering, it'll say album number 1, Ray J something, album number 2, this fire is good, whatever it's called. So in this one, we have to sell sex tapes. So we're selling sex tapes to our people, right? So here's what happens. Kim is rushing me. Her mom's rushing me. Let's get this shit done. Come on, let's get it signed. Kim's with me while I'm signing my contract. She's like, hurry up, babe. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and help you. I'm going to sign your deliverables for you so you can just rush it through, which was from God, just blessing. So Kim signs the deliverables. Exactly what we about to sell to Vivid. It's her signature. I mean, it's her handwriting. Giving Steve the fucking, giving him the right to sell it. Like, this is my contract though. So when we go to court, they gotta pull up a contract too. And it'll say the same thing on hers, but this is on mine. She fucked up and got mine out the way too, right? So, I mean, it's just, here's the deliverables, and this is the original copy. All right, this is the original copy of my contract. And look who signed my deliverables and was in the room. Hold on, there's our signature right there because that's it. If they try to avoid this contract, anybody that I did the deal with, that means that the whole deal we did is void because this is what we sold. Look who was in the room with me. Look who
Who is
wrote
that?
exactly what we sold.
Tape 1,
Tape
2, and
number
3.
1, Cabo intro. Tape number 2, Cabo sex. Tape number 3, here's the one that they said I had. Santa Barbara sex. Ray J, that's my signature. This isn't a copy of it. This is the original. So what did I do? So I just pull up the handwritings of other people. I even went further because she wrote me a letter. So doing my forensic shit, I had her take the fingerprints off the letter she wrote me, right? Took the fingerprints off the letter she wrote me a long time ago, and it matched exactly to the ones on my contract.
Well, damn.
Could it be? Could it be? Could it be forever yours? Same I, same E, same everything. Same everything. Wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
Listen, here's what's funny though. Y'all could Google it. Y'all could just Google Kim's handwriting and it pops up. It's like the exact same. All you gotta do is just Google Kim's handwriting. Oh, I got that for you. It's easy. Like, oh, they gonna say, oh, no, we have an expert saying this is not Kim's. It was forged, right? Here go. So if it's forged, then that means the whole contract is void, right? And that means that we all sue everybody. Santa Barbara sex. Kimmy, this is her on mine. Now, the judge is what all I want the judge to do is ask to see a copy of her contract. Because her contract is going to state the same because we signed the same thing and we got the same amount of money. The $5 million you'll never be able to find because that's a lie. They never got paid none of that. So whatever happens, I'm just tired of being the one. Like, I'm not a bad guy. I respect every woman out there in their privacy. Like, to make me that nigga, I'm not that nigga. And I say it over and over. By the time my kids get 6 and 7, that shit should be solidified in everybody's brain not to play with me. Look at them orange though. Here's the thing. All y'all gotta do is go to your like phone and see this thing. Like, cause I'm sure you can see it online because I did. This is my deliverables. If you know about contracts, my addendum is
Well,
right.
I don't think he lying, y'all. But I never did, didn't believe him. It wasn't like that. I didn't believe what he was saying. So, I don't know what y'all want us to do.
Nah, he ain't lying, child.
He ain't lying, not one bit.
Yeah. Busted, Kim.
Busted all over the place. Busted.
You and your mammy.
And after this, they should just stop talking about it. Like, for real. Like, you shouldn't have it on no more TV shows. Like, don't nobody really care about that shit no more anyway. For real. And if y'all already made y'all profit and got y'all percentages off of it anyway, then why are you still bringing it up every time you do a damn show? Like, and nobody cares about the car trashy and shows. Like, for real, why we have to keep going through this whole ordeal? What? She's at home now doing that ugly cry. Why? All right, Dr. J. Why? Lord, let's get into the speed round, you guys. First up on the list, and if y'all don't know what the speed round is we go through and bring you the stuff that is really not really a hot topic, but it's been out there, and we just want to bring it to your attention. First up, everybody tagged Stacey Dash to letting her know that the Queen has died, because if you remember before, she didn't know that DMX was passed on and gone for as long as he's been gone. It's been what, a year?
People so damn petty, child.
Stacey, don't you come out here a year talking about you didn't know. I don't want no shit. They tagged you.
A whole mess, child.
So now you know, boo. You do not have to sit up here and worry about it. People got your back now since you keep getting out of the loop of the important things. Okay. You no longer have to suffer and just assume you know what's going on. Oh, Stacy, you got to get it together. Get
For
it
real.
together.
Yeah, the
Let's
state.
Girl, for real. Next up is don't be thinking you're gonna be getting any Nike shoes anytime soon, honey, because according to them, the whole Nike look their little storage container rack things then got raided, honey. They might be getting canceled soon. Some orders. Y'all better stop messing around with people's orders.
Girl,
Look at
well,
all that.
wherever y'all at this store out here, hit us up. We'll get some on the low low.
Right? Oh my God. So they said
Nike shit
multiple
here.
Nike trailers filled with upcoming sneakers were ransacked in Memphis last night. A Nike employee reportedly gave the intels and helped them to look through each trailer to pick up the best shoes, including AJ4 Purple Canyon, AJ11 Cherry, AJ4 Midnight, and various dunks.
I don't know what none of that mean, but all right.
Me either. Me neither. Me neither. But child, it's out there. Y'all want to see it? Here it go. Okay. All right. Next up on the hot topic list, child. If somebody don't stop his ass from doing this, okay. So monkey see, monkey do. Since Chris Brown was getting charging a lot to meet and greet. Bow Wow want to get in on it too. They said, we don't want you to be paying for no $1,000 for nobody to come see you, Bow Wow. You ain't worthy. But Bow Wow said, no. You see, when I'm chilling, minding my business, staying off the net, they still have to talk about me. 1 week is Bow Wow says out to arena. He's the GOAT. So who wants to meet him for 100K, 1,000K? Y'all baby mama, nigga. That's who. Read before you post about me. Stop playing with me, dog. He said, stop playing with him. Y'all not finna make him be out here look. And I will give it to him, y'all, because Bow Wow was that thing back in the day.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know why they be trying to diminish him like they do. Bow Wow deserves, if somebody pay $1,000 to meet him, he deserves it. You know, he was
Yeah,
definitely really popular in the early 2000s. People need to stop playing.
yeah, yeah. Give him his money. Y'all want to see him? Give him his money.
Run that
Stop
man.
playing with
I
him.
wouldn't pay no damn $1,000 to see him, but I wouldn't pay
Me
no
neither.
$1,000 to see Chris Brown either. So it's fine. But
Me
everybody
neither.
has different values for what they would pay.
Exactly.
But they need to stop
Uh,
acting like Bow Wow ain't had several hits and
okay.
wasn't popping.
Cause he was on and popping.
Hey, shorty, keep me on and popping.
Popping.
Ooh.
Absolutely. Okay. We had some couple of deaths that came out. The first one was the comedian's name?
David Arnold.
Uh, David Arnold passed away, and then we also had the anchor Bernard Shaw passes away too. Both within a day of each other, if I'm not mistaken, or it might have been the same day. But we lost two of the greats, you guys. I remember, but I didn't remember the comedian, but I do remember the anchor Bernard Shaw. They said that he was the first anchor, CNN's first anchor. He passes away at 82. Let me see if they gave us any reason as to what was the cause of death or anything like that, or what they speculate to be. The family stated that although there would be a public memorial plan for the future funeral, CNN anchor will only be for family and friends. Okay. He stepped away. Da 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 da. August 1398. Okay. Yeah, they're going through his accolades, trying to see if they said, oh, passed away yesterday at 82. He was the original anchor. Uh, Even after, don't look like they told us the cause of death. So I guess we're gonna have to stay tuned and see if they tell us once they end up getting that information. But rest in peace to both. And they've been showing all of the comedians' work and stuff on TikTok and stuff. So if you guys want to check it out, let's get into the next one. They said R. Kelly, and then this was the one I was trying to find before. So I'm just gonna do them in the speed round, you guys. They said that R. Kelly's funds has dwindled. They got his account on hold, honey. But they already had took some money from his commissary, so he was only left with 500. But this is something different, right? Or is this the same? Let me see.
No, it's the same. I believe the judge just ruled now that they could legally take the money. So
Okay. All right. And they're doing exactly what they said that it was going to do. Leave his ass with $500 in the account. And they took the whole 28 of all of your fans' money that was.
girl, you know what? Rob, what do you need with $28,000 in the Pokeball? What do you? 500 is plenty for you, babe. I don't know what, but you know he might have been sending money home to his baby mama, Joycelyn.
What baby?
Joycelyn, the baby. Say so. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, Sean. I don't know what you're talking about. Some baby to Joystick. I thought they shut
We've
that
been
down.
around here wondering how Joycelyn's been able to maintain. Well, apparently he's been sending her coin out of his commissary account. That's my assumption. I can't confirm it, but that's my assumption.
Okay, well, I might agree to you on that one, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Let's get into the next hot topic, you guys. Poor Robert D. Kelly. Aries comes and talks about these whole allegations, sorta, possibly. Let's take a listen.
And this is an extortion case. This is a shakedown.
A shakedown.
And I didn't need my lawyer to tell me this, to say this, but you know, I'm going to echo her words. We won't be shaken down. And believe me, it's bothering me not to talk about the skit. Because Annie and I have been talking about it, and there's some very valid things I feel like I have to say or want to say, but just can't at this time. And I'm no coward. I'm not running from anything, and I'm not guilty of anything. It's the reason why I won't turn my mentions off on my Instagram. It's the reason why, I'm not deleting any of my old posts. And I would love to address it head on. Tony Montana, Scarface, balcony scene, shooting 1,000 Colombians.
Girl, he ain't putting you to sleep.
I just can't, and it's
a whole damn minute, and he ain't saying not a damn thing. He should have just kept his mouth closed, just like he should have kept his legs closed, being in the tub with that little boy. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just stop it with your
He
mess.
ain't guilty.
Girl, just
not guilty. Y'all got to feel me.
Girl, boo. Y'all knew that was wrong when y'all started that damn skit. Y'all knew it was damn wrong. Damn wrong. Let's get into it. According to ABC7.com, a man is brutally beheaded. Young mother in a Bay Area neighborhood, sources say. According to this document, they said a man apparently used a sword to behead a young woman in the street in front of stunned witnesses in the Bay Area neighborhood on Thursday, according to the law enforcement sources. The suspect and victim had been in a relationship, but law enforcement sources told ABC7's sister station KGO-TV that in April, she had gotten a temporary restraining order against the suspect, identified as Hayward residents Jose. So let me try it. Solano, okay. Landetta. Child, what? The suspect returned to the scene as officers were investigating the woman's death and was taken into custody. You got to be kidding me. The victim was described as a woman in her 20s with 2 young daughters. Officially, authorities at the news conference would only say the victim was killed with a stabbing instrument, but sources told KGO's Dan Noyes that the victim was beheaded. Law enforcement records obtained by KGO's I team said just before noon, reports came in that the woman's head was cut off by a sword at 12:14 p.m. The notes indicated children are there, scared to come, want their mom. That is sad. If y'all want to check out the full context of this article, make sure you go to abc.com to get all of the rest of the information. But that is really sad. What the hell is wrong with these people? You've been locked up all of these times for 2 years because of the Rona, and then y'all done lost y'all ever loving minds. Literally. Literally. I just can't. It's like it's always something bad going on all the time. All the damn time.
Girl, just sick, man.
Mess. Let's get into it. Who you got in the damn battle of the dances between Maxwell and Genuine? They said choose your fighter. You tapping in or nah to win you 10K in a dance off. This is coming from the shade room, you guys. I picked Maxwell.
I'm gonna have to go with Maxwell in this round, only because Genuine, back in the early '90s, he was a hell of a dancer. But now things do,
Yeah,
just like the rest of us. He done aged. I can't move like I used to back then.
girl, and they keep showing this whole dance that he be doing. Like, what the hell is that?
The snake shuffle, the shuffle snake, I guess.
Now look at Maxwell breaking it down, honey. He got it, girl. He got them knees on him, and them knees are
Girl,
still
ooh.
good. You hear me? You hear
Let me
me?
tell you something. If my knees was that good, my booty be sitting up on my back. I be squatting.
Girl, well, unluckily, look at this stuff that Jenny White doing. What?
Gee.
What the hell? Oh,
Wait a minute.
Ooh, slide to the left, slide to the right.
Ooh,
And then look at Maxwell with his booty on his back shot.
See, that's why he could do it. Look at him. Look at that rumple. Go on, Maxwell. Lord.
Girl, I'm over here making this squeaky noise because I know he had to order them knees though afterward.
Girl. I can't even do all that though, 6 foot. Lord. Anybody still got full power when they knees past 40 got it going on. You hear me?
Girl, you heard it, honey. You heard it. OMG. Yes, definitely going with the Max and the whale. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get into this next hot topic, honey. And I was trying to find it, but hell, I don't even see the one that I wanted to get. But let's go to the next. Oh, they didn't took that page down. It's no longer available. It was something about Tamika Mallory. But that's okay. We could just move on to the next one. Tamika Mallory's page is gone. But let's get into it. Mystical. They said he about to get locked up for life. Life. How did I get life? Poor Mystical. They said he is indicted, honey. Damn. On first-degree rape charges, facing life sentences. In a minute, we about to have all of the hit makers incarcerated. Now you got R. Kelly behind there. Y'all had, also Bill Cosby. Now you got Mystical. Y'all got him again,
dead or in jail, and it's a sad situation.
Girl, they say he faces a mandatory life sentence if convicted. Okay.
Oh shit, he get convicted.
You think it's gonna be a go?
Yeah, he done whooped that woman ass over $100. You can't be doing no shit like that.
Girl, yeah, you definitely can't. But they got this new law coming out. But we'll get into that because you said you had to watch Raising Kanan. Oh my God. Girl, you missed a whole lot, honey. We doing a speed round now, Sharon, aka Sharon. Let's get into the next hot topic. I wish him all the best, but I don't see him getting out no time soon as well. The Obamas finally got their official portrait unveiled today in the White House. And let me tell you, that your number 40, what was his? What 40? What was him? What was him? I don't even
Who?
know. Them other people's president at the
45.
time. Number 45,
45, girl.
honey, was up there blocking to have the Obama's portrait put up in the damn White House. And it was like, what you talking about, homie? You can't sit up here and stop the Obamas from getting their damn portrait in there. You sound stupid as hell. Well, they finally got it up in there. He gave a nice speech saying that he loved the way his wife looked on her portrait as well, even though they made sure to show all of his grades, because y'all stressed that damn president out with all of the stuff that y'all sent him through during his 8 years. Okay, I'm just saying.
You know what? Asked, why the hell is his portrait just now going up? And he been out of office, what, 6 years?
And that's why, because the what's McCauley number 45 kept stopping them to unveil the portrait and put it up. While he was in office, he wouldn't allow it.
Oh, Trump is one. Yeah, I knew he was petty, but now you a real petty ass man.
Girl, petty AF. You heard me, just petty as he wanna be. Okay. And speaking of his behind, they need to be working on making sure they lock his behind up with all of the fraudulent stuff he didn't did and stole documents and stuff from the White House. Anybody else would have been gone long time ago. Long time ago. What are we waiting on?
He got some judge he appointed to rule in his favor. So now they're having to appeal. Now.
Yeah.
So child,
I guess.
These damn crooks.
These crooks, honey. All right, let's get into the next hot topic, honey. I don't know if y'all heard anything about this, but let me just bring it up to y'all. It's trying to pull up, so you might hear it a little bit in the background. But they were saying that King Von, do y'all remember who he was?
Yeah, a young rapper, I think out of Chicago. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, they said at the time of his death that nobody could find a funeral home that would take his body because they was in fear of retaliation. And the only funeral home that they were able to find was one who said that he had to be buried the next day. Let's take a listen.
Did y'all know when King Von died that none of the funeral homes wanted his body? Yeah, they said, I seen his people talking on the video. They said no funeral home would take his body. And they said the one that did take his body told them that if they took it, they would have to do the funeral the very next day on some real shit. Because they talk like people gonna come retaliate if they know that body there and when that funeral procession gonna be, then it's gonna be some shots fired. In other words, they know that. They said that's why didn't nobody want that body. Boy, that's some crazy shit. I did not know that shit right there. Shit so bad, the funeral directors don't even want the body because they fear for motherfucking gunshots being fired at the funeral. Hashtag respect. Yo.
Cold-blooded, right?
That's sad as hell, for real.
Yes. Like, what in the hell is they doing?
Girl.
Now you can't even die in peace, literally. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even die in peace or nothing of that stuff. Let's get into another crazy story, you guys. I was able to find some footage of somebody telling us a story about how Bobby Brown was held for ransom and Whitney had to go kick in the door, waving the fofo. All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more.
What?
Honey, she went in there. Yes, let's take a listen, honey, because she went in there blazing to save her damn husband, baby daddy. Here we go.
And Malik stripped him butt naked and hog-tied him. Man, this is Bobby Brown. This is the singer. He's like, yo, sing the fucking song. This nigga hog-tied butt naked. He's like, sing the song. This nigga, I don't want to sing. He said, no, sing the fucking song. On the phone and talked to Whitney and told her, this shit is serious. Don't go telling nobody and all this. You come here and get this. She had just made the movie The Bodyguard. Mm-hmm. And she came to the fucking Bronx by herself in a cab with a big ass cat glasses and a wig with $400,000 in the bag to come get that motherfucker. So I don't care what the fuck she was doing, smoking, sniffing crack, whatever the fuck she was doing. She came to get that motherfucker. Yeah. Because I don't know about this. She walked into the apartment. She walked up into the apartment threw the fucking money on the floor, and said, "Where the fuck is Bobby?" And here it is. You know, you got gangsters sitting there with guns in their hands. You know what I'm saying? Threw the money on the floor, went in the room, untied this motherfucker, like, "Where the fuck is closing?" And come on, this nigga crying and shit. You know. But
I guess it wasn't his prerogative, huh?
Yeah.
Cold blooded.
She was gangster.
It's crazy. She didn't have no type of like.
Okay, they said Whitney wasn't to play with. Okay, that's not what they was gonna have. She went in there and got him, honey. They had kidnapped his whole butt, and she went and took that ransom right up on in there. You heard?
Whitney said, "Give me my damn man. Y'all tripping.
Y'all tripping on every level imaginable. Okay, every
Give
level
me my
possible.
boo, Bobby."
Yeah. Let's hit this the next one, y'all. This is the speed round. If y'all joining us, we bringing y'all the topics that are not so hot topics, but they're interesting, and we bringing the tea, so y'all catch up on it. Let's go to the next one. They said that welcome to Sweetie Pie's reality star Tim Norman blames murder for hire arrest on corrupt cops. This is what he said. According to the Jasmine brand, they said that the former reality TV star Tim Norman is set to appear in federal court in St. Louis on Wednesday, September the 7th, for the start of his murder trial as the alleged mastermind behind the murder for hire plot against his nephew. They said Tim, who's 43, is the son of Robbie Montgomery, 82, better known as Miss Robbie. Their hit reality show, Welcome to Sweetie Pies, aired for 9 seasons on the Oprah Winfrey Network, and things took a turn for the worst in 2020 when Norman was charged with the murder for hire and conspiracy to commit murder for hire in relation to the death of his nephew, Andre Montgomery Jr. in 2016. They said federal authorities say that Tim Norman paid the gunman travel Anthony Hill, 30 years old, and also paid Tarika Ellis, 33, a Memphis-based exotic dancer, to lure Andre to his fate. With the help of insurance broker I don't know if that's how you say it, Yagham, 44, Norman took out $450,000 worth of life insurance policy on his nephew. And then they said that Yagham was a former hip hop producer who previously made chart topping beats for Nelly, but had since become a crooked insurance broker. And all of this went to hell, honey, when they did this lurization and ended up killing that man. And he was, caught in the act. They said that last summer, a journalist researching a potential podcast about Andre's murder wrote Norman a letter while Norman was in St. Genevieve County Jail awaiting trial. The journalist got a 5-page letter in return laying out a theory of a case in which Norman, who refers to himself as a TV dude, is being targeted by the government because of his participation in the Black Lives Matter protests following the police killing of Michael Brown. And the letter states in part, there were cops on Kim Gardner's bad cop list after the TV dude for years. The fraternal order has been missing with TV dude ever since the Mike Brown stuff. TV dude was really out there protesting with a lot of employees. Full story on the jasminebrand.com if y'all want to get the rest. That's crazy. Do you believe that's what happened?
Hell no.
Yeah, I don't believe it either.
Tim had his nephew killed, which is a damn shame for money, because Miss Robbie got sick of his shit and she was cutting his ass. Miss Robbie was suing him.
Oh, damn.
Because he was out here, girl, Miss Robbie was trying to leave Tim ass in charge of things. Girl, he was out here spending her money, making bad business decisions, trying to open up restaurants that Robbie didn't approve of. He just was not a good business person. And so stuff had went downhill, and I think his mama cut him off for her money, and he got desperate.
That's
yeah, but I don't put nothing past him. I don't think his reasoning don't even make sense. Why would they single him out instead of somebody like Tamika Mallory, Sean King? Why they going after him? He ain't no big voice because he protested in one situation for Black Lives Matter.
That's crazy as hell.
Hey Tim.
Girl, Sharon, aka Sharon said, "Oh, Tim, boy, bye." Miss Robbie knew he wasn't right. She did cut him off.
But Miss Robbie is sticking beside him.
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell.
She's one of those people like, he's my child, I'ma stick beside him. I can stick beside my children, but damn, sometimes it's just too much, you know?
Yeah, you out here trying to do a whole killerization and stuff. The
Not
hell?
trying. He did. He
He
killed her
did.
grandson.
Yeah.
You know, that was Miss Robbie had another son that apparently got killed. That was his son. So that
Oh,
was her
man.
only grandchild by that son, I think.
That's messed up. That's
Mm-hmm.
messed up. Child. All righty. Well, he about to meet his face. Let's get his face. Let's get into the next hot topic. They said Angelina Jolie sues Brad Pitt for 250 million after allegedly seizing control of their French winery in retaliation for her divorce filing. Honey, these people have been in court for about 10 to 12 years. What the hell is going on? Can't y'all just divorce and be over with?
Girl,
This
they
don't make
got
no
too much
sense.
time and money on their damn hands because they being
Girl.
real petty.
They being real petty, girl, and obviously they staying in the court system and shelling out big dough to keep this stuff going all these years that this stuff has been going on. Sharon, aka Sharon, said she better be careful. He is ruthless. Yeah, she better watch her back.
Girl, yeah, her and Janae or Janae. What was his baby mama name? Janae.
Nah, yeah. Girl, let's get into this article Hollywood Unlocked and put out about these pits, honey. Okay. A company owned by Angelina Jolie is suing Brad Pitt for colossal 250 million in a lawsuit that claims the actor purposely tried to seize control of their shared French winery in retaliation to Angie's divorce filing. The explosive report via page 6 asserts that in the legal paperwork, which was filed in Los Angeles courthouse on Tuesday, Jolie's firm, a Novell, claim that the pair originally brought the 1,300-acre chateau Merveille back in 2008, and they both invested tens of millions of dollars to establish a business out of the costly investment. Honey, she want her dog. She said, "You ain't about to be doing all of this conniving stuff behind my back and think you about to run off with all the riches." Absolutely not. That's not what she
Girl,
said.
both of them need to stop. Both of y'all just go do a damn movie. They pay y'all millions of dollars to do these whack ass movies you keep putting out. Only make you porn.
Girl, didn't he just come out with a new movie anyway?
Oh,
So
he did. I didn't
he
watch it.
did.
Did you?
No, absolutely not. It didn't seem like it was gonna be my itch,
I think
So
he was playing like an assassin. That's your type of shit.
well, he didn't look like no damn assassin doing no creep move, but I'm gonna have to go and pull that trailer up so I can double check.
I think
Cause
it's on Netflix, girl.
okay, I'll check it
All
out and
right.
see. Put it on the roster, honey. But I ain't even heard nothing about it. Cold blooded. Let's get into it. Ricky Martin turns around and sues a 20 million lawsuit against the nephew who originally sued him in a sexual abuse case. And what the hell is going on? According to Hollywood Unlocked, they said he is firing back at this nephew who accused him of sexual abuse, and he's doing this $20 million lawsuit, and he want his dough because you was lying on this man. So back in July, we shared a report that the Living La Vida Loca singer had allegedly been hit with a domestic violence restraining order in Puerto Rico by someone other than his husband of 5 years, honey. Then we learned that it was his 21-year-old nephew in Puerto Rico that had accused him of abuse. And Ricky's nephew alleged that he and Ricky had sensual seduction. What was that Snoop Dogg song?
Sensual
Yes,
seduction.
incestuous relationship, citing that they were romantically and sexually involved for 7 months, and that when things ended, Ricky allegedly stalked and harassed him. Child, Ricky said, "We're not finna get into all that." Now, Ricky claims that he's been persecuted and harassed and stalked, extorted, and everything else under the sun with this whole allegation from his nephew. And he said that we not having it. I'm filing my $20 million lawsuit, and you was trying to assassinate his reputation, his character, cost him a multi-million dollar deals and everything. You was trying to put him in a doghouse. He ain't having it, and you ain't getting away with it. It's not.
Well, you
Right?
know what? I definitely understand why he's suing. But you know, he already got exonerated in the public eye. I think it's a waste of time and money. He probably will win the lawsuit, but his
He ain't gonna
nephew
get
ain't
that
got no. He
money.
ain't got no money, man.
And sometimes it's just the principle of the matter. He know he ain't got no damn money. He ain't looking for no money, but it's the principle of the matter. Keep your mouth shut and don't be lying on nobody else again.
Right. I
That's
definitely
really it.
understand that. I
Yeah.
understand, and that
And
makes
Sharon, aka Sharon, said, "Good for Ricky, especially because the nephew lied." Yeah, yeah. What if that stuff
sense.
was really true?
Girl got people out here thinking Ricky is a pervert, and he can't even sing "Living La Vida Loca" no more.
Girl, absolutely. But what if that stuff was really true?
Well, I mean, honestly, if it was true, what can we do now?
Yeah, it ain't no we
There's
can
really
do.
no way to prove it and everything like that. But oh, hell.
Oh, Ricky, gotta get it together. Say, get it together. Let's see here. Lloyd Bank reveals colossal advance he got. Okay, he got for his second album. Is y'all interested in him coming out with another album?
No,
Yeah, I'm not
you
either.
know, there might be some people who have an interest. I'm just not one of them. But you know,
No. Well, they say he got an advance of his 2006 project and acknowledged that the number was never that high again. So they're talking about in regards to an album he did a while ago. But I have been hearing like maybe some rumblings that he was trying to come out with another album. I just don't see it. I don't see anybody from the G Unit camp doing anything else except for 50 that he continued to do and make that name what it is.
and 50 ain't even making his money through music. So what that tell y'all, G Unit? Time to set out.
But he do be making money through music because all of those theme songs, he performs them when he does concerts. And that's off of his G Unit record label.
Well,
So
okay.
I'm a hustler, baby. I know heartbreaks, setbacks. Honey, that's the jam right there. And then we all love the power theme song. That one too. He be performing them.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I don't really care about him or his advance that he got 1,800 years ago. We just don't want you to put out any new music no time soon.
We good,
Right.
Lloyd, but you know,
Yeah, we don't want
we
it.
good, Lloyd. You know, find a new way to make money.
Yeah. Find something
These
else.
people, they better learn how to evolve. You know, go and get your
Hmm.
podcast, go out on tour. You know what the people doing? The people are making coin out here.
But he don't seem like he's interested. Who wants to tune in to his podcast?
Well, I did say go back on tour too. Now I gave him another option. I gave him two options now.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Let's get
sure.
into it. Maybe he need to contact Shaq because Shaq always got money in his pocket, honey. And according to him, they said instead of him over there dunking and breaking the rims, he out here breaking and dunking on these appetites of y'all. He got opened up 200 big chicken restaurants in South Florida. Oh,
And maybe he's
well.
supposed to be opening some up here in Texas. So once he do, I will bite the bullet and go check it out for the.
You bite that bullet, girl. Let us know what the real
I will
deal
check it
is.
out for my curbsters and people out here to let y'all know what's going
Girl,
on with these
you ought to go
chicons.
live too and show us.
Yeah.
You ought to go live, going into the establishment and showing us you placing the order and getting it, then do it. Girl, we got to see to go live when you do that. Okay.
Yes,
Because I want to
yeah.
know. Well, honey, according to the Mercury News, they said Shaquille O'Neal's business is opening up new outlets in Florida. The deal adds 45 new franchises with locations Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach, opening first. Okay. And y'all know he always got business deals going on. He's very smart when it comes to business and he's very lucrative. So maybe Lloyd need to go on over there to Shaquille O'Neal and find out, if he can get his investments up, put whatever little money that he may have from, the G Unit record label that he got and see if that'll work for him. But the food does look good, you guys. Look at this. That looks really
Like, can
good.
I invest in one of these chicken shacks? Oh,
Yes. Chicken shacks. Get it? Chicken shacks.
yeah. That's a good name. I didn't even think about that. Yes.
Chicken shack. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at you. You need to go on and copyright that for Shaq. Here it is live and still. Next thing you know,
Girl,
chicken
you
shack's gonna be packed. Shaq with a cute spelled all over the place.
girl, you better believe it. Yeah, Sharon, aka Chevy. He is a business savvy man. He is. He always keep a dough in his pocket. He just that. And he let his kids know I'm rich, not you. He cold blooded with it too. Y'all got to get out here and make y'all own money out. Not gonna be taking. He saying he don't be doing saying that to the girls. He only say that to his fellas, to his sons. Y'all better get out here and make some money, okay? Because I'm rich, not you, okay? And he mean exactly what he said. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a congratulation that is in order, and I didn't even know that these two was together, honey. So this was mind blowing for me. Okay. So apparently, the celebrity host Jonathan Scott just shared the cutest photos from Bowie. Chanel, how you say her last name? I used to watch her damn show.
They Chanel.
What's they Chanel? Okay, so I said it correctly. So I didn't even know that these two was a couple. You guys, they've been together for 3 years. Okay, you know that the Jonathan is from Property Brothers from HGTV. Okay, he's one of the twins, and Zoe, she used to have her own show that Prince made a guest appearance on, and I used to love her show. It was really good. I forgot what the name of the show was, but them two
New
look
girl,
cute
I
together.
think.
New girl, yes, yes, Sean. You be remembering. You
Girl,
be
no, I don't know.
remembering.
It's really a damn thing, but girl.
Sean be remembering, y'all. She be remembering. But they are so cute, and I didn't even know they were dating. So, kudos to them for making it for 3 years. Okay. Now put a ring on it, sir. Okay. Your other brother then got married and had kids, and you still over here shacking up. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's get into the next news, y'all.
No,
You said who?
I just said congrats to them. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. I didn't even know they was together. According to penlive.com, a 10-year-old girl is missing from Cumberland County home, police stated. Oh, look at her. Y'all know anytime I had a capability of reporting on, our black kids or black women or whoever going missing because they don't get enough recognition in the headlines and stuff, I'm going to do it. So they say that she is safe. She was found safe as of Tuesday afternoon. That's what the police say, but she was missing. The 10-year-old girl, they say, ran away from home Tuesday after getting into an argument with her mother. And then they said having more of the 100 block of Northwest Street was spotted walking by herself Tuesday, but ran away from the police after briefly talking with them. Officers later learned she run away from home earlier in the day, but at least they was able to refine her, you guys, and that's the whole thing. So kudos to them for doing a good job and finding her and taking her back home. I hope she don't run away again. I hope it's not like no malice stuff going on either with the reason why she ran away. So that's kind of kooky. Let's get into it. Jay-Z's mom, Jay-Z and his mom is helping to send young people to college. So, according to this article, and you guys can check it out and get the full story as well. This is rollingout.com. They putting their money together, honey. They do have the Sean Connor Carter Foundation anyway, and she is the co-founder. So, they always be doing good deeds. It's not often we get to hear about some of the things that his mama do help to contribute, because he's such, the artist that he is. He always takes up the headline, but she does a lot of stuff with his foundation, sending them to college, sending people food. Jay-Z do be helping others get out of jail and paying for stuff, like him and Beyonce has done that and stuff as well. So, just kudos to them. They said it was to high school students who didn't have an above average GPA in the grade school, to make them feel like life has peaked. Carter explained many of the students may believe college is only a far-fetched concept as opposed to a realistic path. So he said we can help those kids who can't get any help. They're going to give them the help. So shout out to them for doing so. And here is some of the some girls, I guess, that ended up getting the money to go. So okay, so they excited. Kudos to them. Kudos
Yeah,
to
I
them.
think that's cool. They're picking students that don't have above average GPAs, because that shouldn't be the only determinant on whether you get a scholarship or are able to go to college. So that's awesome.
Yeah, that's real good. And they said they made over 4 million through some Power Foundation scholarship fund back in 2018. So, that's kudos. They raising the money, they doing it, they getting the kids that may not have a chance to go out there and do so. Shout out to them. A man allegedly, you guys. Oh, child, honey. Every time I turn around, there's something. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have. Well, this man took it to his own neck of the woods, where he decided to masturbate at Vegas magic show. This is according to TMZ, honey. They said he was backstage, and he said they had the wand in the hand. Okay, what in the hell?
People, I always ask this question when we have stories like this. Like, have people always been this damn crazy, or are we just now hearing about it?
I think we just not hearing about it. Yeah, because
girl,
now
these people psychotic out here now.
Girl, with everybody having cell phones and stuff like that, and being in the right place at the right time, honey, they is taking these photos.
Cause I be confused about the goings on. Now I miss
Girl,
when I ain't hear about shit like this. I don't want to know.
girl, this is crazy as hell. Let's take a look and see what they show on TMZ, child. Here we go.
No, they better not be showing it now.
There's a guy going by Lefty. I don't think he's aware of anything. He just kind of looked at him, but there's the guy.
Oh my God. And then he touching stuff? Ugh.
Okay. He's got a shirt.
Uh-huh.
Pair of pants.
Uh-huh.
Let's finish with the hat. There we go.
Oh.
There, he's going to start putting it underneath his jacket.
Okay. So they said he was still in magician's costume in the dressing room.
Same guy, not the guy in the...
They say he was still in a costume in the dressing room of a comedy club, and for the next trick, he decided to pleasure himself backstage while no one was around. Let's keep watching.
Front, but the guy in the back that was here.
Crazy as shit.
The other night just stole that.
Oh gosh.
Nothing to steal, so I think they're going to be leaving. Here he is again, checking on Murray's door to see if it's locked. Taking off the backpack.
Child, did he put
Looks
on
like
the
he's
clothes?
going to get comfortable.
Lord.
They'll mess him. Look like he's going to get comfortable. I bet you he
Looks like he's pulling his pants down.
Yeah.
Oh, girl, he is pulling his pants down.
And he's definitely smoking.
Sir, that's
girl, he
pants are definitely down.
Girl, they didn't blocked it out. They didn't put it over. He didn't pull this Peter Weeder pumpkin
guy's
eater
sick.
out.
I want to see that, young man.
OMG. They didn't pull out the Peter pumpkin eater. Child, what is wrong with these folks, honey?
Girl, he right up on damn camera. How TMZ, how y'all wind up with this tape?
Girl, I don't even know. You know, and then why y'all showing that stupid stuff? But I guess all news is
Low
good news.
news day, girlfriend, because what is going on there?
Girl, I don't even know. Let's get into the next one from TMZ, you guys, because they said that Chadwick Boseman missing uncle was located near the wooded area. So apparently, a family member had stated that that he went missing in a wooded area. I guess near their home. They said he was walking. They was found him walking about a half a mile from his home, and apparently, which they say in a stunning because they had previously done an extensive search. So he's been found, but he was lost, and now he found, honey. What is going on? It seems like we hearing a lot about Chadwick Boseman's family members now that he has passed away. What's going on?
Yeah, they just be reporting on anything, which there's nothing wrong with that being in the news, but I don't know why TMZ is reporting it, honestly.
Yeah, because like really, like okay, so he was a family member, but he wasn't like a mother, a father, a sister, brother, like type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, very
Anywho,
strange, but I guess that's the blessing of having a famous relative is that it does get more publicity if you're missing, so that is a good thing.
yeah,
So
that's a good thing. And they did find him, so kudos for
thank
finding
God
him.
for that.
Lord have mercy, I cannot get into this bullshit once again. Somebody ring the alarm on this stupid ass shit, okay? So apparently they got a new COVID booster coming out that could be the last you'll need for a year.
Oh, a
Federal
whole
officials say.
year.
Like the other two boosters won't last you. Like, what the hell is we doing? They already had 2 shots and 2 boosters, and now you want another booster. Look, I didn't already had to tap out. I didn't got the last one. I'm like, I can't do it
Child,
no
you
more.
show every time you get the damn shot, you be down for 3 days. You good.
Girl, I'm just gonna have to just stay away from everybody because I swear to God, I'm not getting another one. I'm sorry, I just cannot. But they said, according to this article on NPR.org, and you can check out the full information. They said that the COVID-19 could be treated more like the flu now with the annual shot after offering it a year-long protection against severe illness. So you will get it like the flu shot. You get it once a year doing,
Oh, okay. Well,
something
you
like
know
that.
what? I am one of those people who get the flu shot every year, and I've never caught the flu. But I know people who get the flu shot, then they catch the damn flu. So, I have
Girl.
no issue with vaccines. I get it, but I,
Or you could
I
be like my son, child, and end up in the hospital, and be out of school for damn near a month because he ended up catching pneumonia from the damn flu shot. Now I just want to know how the hell that happened. Nurse Sharon, aka Sharon, can you explain that to me? How the hell he catch pneumonia from the flu shot? But yeah, everybody that takes it say that it helps them. But it didn't give me that because both my kids were sick from it. So maybe they just can't hack it.
I mean, everybody body reacts differently to things. My kids both are vaccinated. They never got sick from the vaccine itself, but they both have caught COVID since they got the vaccine. But there really wasn't much symptoms besides to me like a cold. So
Like a common cold type of
yeah,
symptom. Yeah. Well, y'all just be looking out for it. Oh, and Sharon, aka Sharon, says she getting hers next week. Which one you getting? Okay, so you got the first 2 shots, and then you got both of the booster. You got one booster, and you getting the fourth one, or you getting this new one that's coming out?
this
Is she
yeah,
talking about that?
I wouldn't get another booster, but I wouldn't mind getting that annual thing, kind of like the flu shot. Usually when I go to the doctor for my checkups, I get a flu shot, child.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
The
and she
most
did
it
say,
do is make my arm a little sore, but I don't ever have no issues with it. So, well, never say never, but so far I
girl,
haven't had any
so
issues.
far,
And I've been
girl.
getting it for years, child.
Well, that's good. Good that you haven't had any
Well,
symptoms.
just FYI, and Sharon
Mhm.
probably knows this, but my doctor was telling me that for the flu shot, they're no longer using a live vaccine, so you shouldn't get sick.
Mm. Hmm.
Oh, she said
Okay.
Sharon says she got both shots and both boosters. She's getting her flu shot next week. Yeah,
Okay.
I just
Okay.
got my flu shot, and then I told her, doctor, didn't I get that last time I was here? She was like, oh yeah, that was for last flu season. You was behind schedule. Oh, I was like, oh. She's like, a new flu season is coming up. You got to get prepared. I
Oh
know.
God. What in the hell?
Yeah. Live vaccine. Yeah, I was just telling Six about, the parents getting sick if they do get it.
Yeah. Well, y'all, let's get into it. They said Dave Chappelle that opens up about the ugly side of Will Smith after the Oscar slap. Like, okay, are we still talking about
How
this?
he
Has
opening
has
up?
Chris?
What he got to do with it?
I almost got the sillies because I swear. I don't know, Sean. Why is they still talking about this now? But let's take a quick glance at this article from the HuffPost.com, you guys. Shariah K. Shearer said she's also getting the shingles vaccine in 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm going to be getting mine as soon as I get to that hump. As soon as I get to the hump, because I had the chickenpox twice. So you already know it lies within. Okay. And I ain't got time. Right. They said she also says that they haven't used live vaccine in years. Oh, okay. Okay. So they changed it up. Okay. All right. Well, they said a comedian. They didn't even say comedy. I can't even talk. I'm still laughing at that shot. Comedy icon Dave Chappelle has said Will Smith's mask came off when he slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars earlier this year, revealing something ugly beneath. And he said, okay, hopes the mask stays off. A lot of people forgot who Will Smith is. He said, according to Dave Chappelle, he said during the event with The Rock in Liverpool last week, according to the Telegraph, he reminded the audience that the actor was from the rough part of Philadelphia. Then 10 minutes before he was about to get the biggest award of his life, he acted like he was back in Philadelphia, acting a damn fool. He also added that Will did the impression of a perfect person for 30 years, and he ripped that mask off. And he showed us who he is ugly really was to the rest of us. Whatever the consequences are, I hope he doesn't put that mask back on again, and let's have the real face beneath. Cannot Dave Chappelle. You make my voice sound like Dave Chappelle talking. Okay. She said the true Will Smith, right? The true Will. You hear me? What the hell? What the hell? What in the hell is going on? This don't make no sense.
Oh, you know what? Honestly, I'm sick and damn tired of this whole show now. Let it go, guys. The slap came. He apologized. Somebody said that we'll be able to let it go once Chris accept his apology. Well, what if Chris never accept his apology? We got to let it go.
Yeah, we do gotta let it go. We got to let it all the way go.
Because there's so many people coming out that aren't even in it, making it about them.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, you got people out here talking about they scared to do stand up now. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's
Like, how are
crazy.
you a security guard?
Yeah.
Somebody tried to run up on Dave. His security got on there ass so quick.
Girl, yes, they ran up on that stage and he got a beaterization of his life, honey. They show him all beaten, battered, and bruised all up on the pictures and stuff. Like, what the hell is going
Looking about like
on?
Martin on that
Right.
episode.
This is what you get for messing with Dave Chappelle, fool. Okay. You better slow down.
Yeah,
Shit.
so, I don't know.
Well, girl, I wish I could do a real impression of the way that Dave Chappelle talked because I could have read that in a real Dave Chappelle manner.
Girl, hilarious.
Okay, let's get to the next one. Shout out to Mary who joined Snoop Dogg in winning the Grammy for the well, this is an Emmy. Emmy. Didn't Snoop Dogg win a Grammy or was it an Emmy too?
I'm assuming it was an Emmy.
I'm gonna assume an Emmy as well. So Mary J wins one as well for the 2022 Super Bowl halftime performance, honey. And if y'all missed it, y'all should have been there. And if you didn't hear about it, where have you been? What the fuck is going on with y'all when y'all don't be hearing this news? That you out here just like Dame Dash Stacey Dash ass out here coming up with the damn news and stuff. The Emmy. Thank you, Shirai, aka Sharon. Shout out to Mary J. Because that was a dope ass performance. They give them all Grammys. Give them all Grammys. How about that? Every last one. Kendrick, Dre, give them all the Grammys. 50, Eminem, give them all Grammys. I'm here for all of that. Okay, because that was a bomb halftime performance. I don't know if you know who this is, but honey, it made the hot topic speed round. Okay, Rock Nation just announced that they ended up signing this new artist to the record label. Now I don't know who he is, and maybe y'all do. So they said he's a Brooklyn rapper, HD Ben Dope.
Never heard of him.
And look at him. Where he look like he been dope at. I'm just saying.
Girl.
Oh.
That's not surprising. Honestly, I don't listen to no new music, which is sad. I should, but I don't.
Yeah, I should, but I'm a little bit stuck in my old school ways. Now, if you're giving me some good flavor every now and again, like some Kendrick Lamar, then I'll check you out. But other than that, it's a wrap.
He might be like Kendrick Lamar a little bit.
Yeah, he might be. I don't know. I'm not getting it. On to the next, honey. Fans think that Adele has married her boo. Okay. They said that Rich Paul she was live or showing some pictures or something in the background. They saw something that said the pause. Your whole family is now up under one name. And they was like, well, what's going on or whatever. Okay. So here's the picture of her with her winnings for that night. She won her big Emmy, right? And then they also showed another picture, but look in the back right here. It says the pause. Okay, PAUL apostrophe S. Okay, and so everybody was like, "Oh my God, they got married or whatever." Like, she was really happy about posting her winning the Emmy and everything, and then everybody started talking about this, and thus she has came out to denounce that she got married. She said she just like nice things.
Okay.
Nice things. That's what you could say.
Child. Well, nobody cares, I don't think. But if they do get married, more power to them.
Yeah. Speaking of Will Smith, y'all do know that Chris Rock did say something about his apology video, right? Y'all do know that he did say something. Basically, he said,
Yeah.
Fuck your hostage video.
Yeah, that's what I said. People are go until Chris does, but might not never let it go.
Yeah, would you blame him? I would never let that shit go. You slapped me, you pimp slapped me in a room full of people and videoed televised amongst millions.
I would let it go because I wouldn't want it to keep coming up every time I looked up. If you let it go, people will let it go. I would keep having that replayed.
Well, I don't think that he is the one talking about it. Like, this was his first time talking about it, right?
He
like
everybody talking about it up in his stand up. He going around doing his stand up. He talking about it. I mean, and
he's doing it
talking about it. But I was just saying, if it was me, I wouldn't want it to keep being talked about.
Right. Gotcha. Speaking of something that is old and we need to quit talking about, can somebody get Tom Cruise off of these stunt planes and shit? Cause he old as fuck. And he's still doing his own.
Tom's still doing his stunts, girl. Yes,
Girl.
I see, y'all don't gotta waste no good money on stunt men. That's what
Well,
y'all
he
pay
keep,
me the big bucks for.
girl, the way he keep going her, he gonna be leaving out of here. And instead of him being in the casket, he gonna be in one of these airplanes splattered on the goddamn ground somewhere. He keep fucking around. He is still doing his own dangerous stunts, honey, for movie roles. Okay. And according to this article at Meow. Meow. Oh my God, girl. They say that Tom Cruise is shooting for yet another part of a renowned Mission Impossible series, honey. The video shows Cruise at 60 years old reportedly performing a stunt for Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 while atop a vintage World War II airplane that was flying over South Africa's river canyons. Child, let me tell you, that airplane may not hold you up either, honey. You about to plummet to your death in a damn vintage airplane at the age of 60 years old, and you on your last leg. Sir, please go sit down. Be a grandpa.
Girl, my question about that situation is how many damn Mission Impossibles y'all gonna do, Tom? Now, this is Impossible is going on at home.
How many we gonna get, sir?
Right.
Just stop.
I think it's enough, you know.
Girl, look, child, it gotta stop. It gotta stop. Let's get into the next one, y'all. They said that Dr. Oz apparently has something interesting, some interesting thoughts on incest. And then they turned around and asked him, is he a Trump supporter?
Sharon, is they down there in PA voting for Trump, child? I mean, not Trump, Dr. Oz. People over in PA don't be voting for that damn fool.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They said in an eye revelation, y'all. This is I can't even pronounce the name of this article, honey. Punjabi. I'm getting these articles from these weird ass sites. Shirai aka Sharon said some of them are foolish people. Foolish, honey. Just foolish for no goddamn reason. Girl, they just need to stop. So they said that in an odd revelation this close to the election, Dr. Oz apparently has a pretty fast attitude towards incest. Yep, granted that there's parts of the PA that will play huge. So Perry County, but those people who already voting Republican. So I'm not really seeing how this helps the campaign unless it's to get Trump to come around more often, which suddenly, tracks. This is what according to them, they said they get it. What you say you get it? Why in the hell is y'all asking for any of this stuff in the first place? But I don't get it. Anyway, this doesn't tell me anything about it. You say what?
I've been down on the campaign trail saying all kind of stupid ass shit. I be listening to him sometime if he pop up in my news feed. I be like, Dr. Oz, if you don't go back on your show and keep giving people badass health advice, you don't need to be in politics, sir. Not everybody deserves health insurance, but if we can get them to come out to health fairs and do it like a We can have health festival. Shut your ass up. You sound stupid as hell. How about the damn festival? Don't nobody want to come to no damn festival if they sick. It's not wrong with him.
What is wrong with these people? Oh my God! Why they always trying to turn political? And then you look at him. All these years he's been a good doctor, and we've been following him. And then he turn around want to go political. We looking at why is you talking?
They ever say he don't need to be in politics or medicine.
Girl, they need to let him go. Why is you running, sir? Oh my God.
Sounding like an idiot. Between him and Herschel Walker, I don't even know what to say no more. I guess they say if Trump can get elected, so can we, because we all damn idiots.
Girl, unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Girl, you can't trust none of these politicians nowadays. I'm just trying to say, like, you never really could anyway. But at least they bullshit was kept on the closed circuit or under the doormat.
That's my thing. At least get up there and sound like you semi-intelligent.
You sound good to you, sir. Girl, I don't see what they saw in Trump either, but she sure got a larger ass following of dumb folks too. I'm just saying, like,
I love that damn fool.
Child, just a humdinger. Method Man says, he will not be joining the Wu-Tang Clan on the New York State of Mind tour, honey. And I was like, what? What do you mean you're not gonna be doing it? How can he not do it? But let's see what this article complex.com had to say. They said he responded to disgruntled Wu-Tang Clan fans who were frustrated to learn that the New York rapper is not part of this whole reunion with Nas. A reunion tour with Nas, like Wu-Tang Clan and Nas. Oh, that's gonna be dope. I didn't even know who they was going on tour with. Well, okay. So they said it's gonna start in August and will continue through the beginning of October. However, fans who attended the tour's first few shows was disappointed when they learned that Meth was not joining the damn clan. He said, I'm clear. I'm gonna clear this shit up once and for all. Mess said in a video response. Okay, I'm gonna say this one time. One of the nicest motherfuckers in the world, but I am not a pushover. I have sacrificed so much over the years to satisfy the fans, and I'm pretty sure that vice versa. That's vice versa, and that's why I love y'all. That's why I don't hesitate to go all out for y'all. He continued to say, but to be dissatisfied or even blame me for your experience is unfair. Very fucking unfair. My brothers are super dope talented with or without me. And I know a lot of people or a few people have paid their money to see me perform. But that bill said Wu-Tang Clan. And you know, these things happen and dudes do have to feed their family. Albums don't sell the way they used to. I'm pretty sure you guys know that. So in order to preserve my lifestyle and to feed my family, I've had to have alternative means of doing that. And I'm glad to say at 50 years old, I have options. Not everybody can say that. Everyone cannot say that they have options. Method Man went on to say that he would happily join the Wu-Tang colleagues on tour, but that he was booked to film a movie instead. He says, I quote, I fucking love Wu-Tang. Wish I could have been on that tour with them, he admitted. The booking came at a bad time. I was already booked to do a movie. Only reason why I'm coming back saying this is because of my love for my fans, okay? The real fans, not the ones that jump in your DMs and cuss you the fuck out, call you all types of bitches and shit. He said he went on to reaffirm that he's not a pushover and that he wouldn't hesitate to smack the shit out of a fan if they continue to disrespect him for not being on this hot motherfucking tour.
Method Man said he's sick of y'all asses. Leave him alone.
Girl, he said, I refuse to let anybody, I don't care if you got one fucking follower, motherfucker. You don't mean shit to me included. If you bring smoke, then you gonna take smoke, period. This shit out, you take it, okay? And I should have just went on here and played this, but I really wanted to just read the words, honey. But you know Meth be going off. Let's just take a little listen to it. It's about 5 minutes long.
51 years old. I have options.
Ooh.
Not everybody can say that.
Right.
Everyone cannot say that they have options. Love Wu-Tang. Wish I could have been on that tour with them.
What's good? What's good?
Okay, so shout out to Method Man. He shut y'all bitches down. He told y'all, you bring it, you receive it, okay? And don't come over here with that bullshit. And now you know.
But he is squirrel.
Girl, yes, okay. Oh, Method Man, that's why we love you so much. He keep it all the way real, okay?
I'm a really bold title to jump in somebody DMs and ask him where he at. Like that's their business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy.
He might have been filming Power, anything. You never know.
Yeah, and he's the only one I think besides RZA that's out here doing other stuff besides music. Like RZA and him are the only ones that I really know that's out here still doing movies and shit like that. So, you know.
Leave that man alone.
We got 2 more y'all in this speed round, and we're closing this out, honey. Next up on the stage, we got Jason Mimosa, honey. He didn't already took the scissors to his hair and gave us a new haircut, and I ain't here for it. But you know, I don't know. I kind of like him with the ponytail better than I do with no hair at all like that. But you know, let's get into it and see what y'all think about it, because it was a no eye for me.
So,
oh,
saving off the hair. Going for man.
Oh, child.
I never even felt the wind right there.
Oh.
Do it for single-use plastics. I'm tired of these plastic bottles. You gotta stop. Plastic forks, all that shit just goes into our land, goes into our ocean.
What?
I'm here in Hawaii right now, just seeing.
It was to bring awareness.
It's just so sad. So please,
plastic.
Anything you can do.
So it was to bring awareness about plastic. Okay, yeah, I see. He said it urges fans to ditch the plastic water bottles in favor of canteens or aluminum alternatives. So it was for a good cause.
Yeah, girl. I mean, I do need to. I use a shit ton of plastic bottles. I be buying them cases of water like it ain't no tomorrow, girl.
Yeah, but the way that you could, you know, get clean, fresh water and stuff, you gotta buy something to turn that water into clean, fresh water. Now, I ain't saying that all the water that we buy in these plastic bottles is good. Some of them is tap water. We've been duped in food, but I mean, if you want to get best quality water and save on the plastic, then yeah, get the containers.
Girl, my issue, like, I don't have an issue with tap water, except it tastes like crap. You know, that's my issue. I don't like the way it tastes.
Girl, and it's probably because they about to tell us that we about to drink contaminated water across the board, since they having so much issues with, you know, Mississippi, Flint, Michigan. You know, it looks like they just hitting city to city. So
yeah, that's true.
That's tired feeling the doggone way about it, y'all. Oh, and you know what, you guys, before I even go into the final one, I do want to tell you about this Safety Act. Okay. We need to talk about it. I want y'all to be aware about this as well, because I don't know if y'all know about it, but starting effective January 1st of 2023, and let me pull it up. They are passing the Safety Act, and that states that all defendants shall presume eligible for pretrial release unless prosecutors present clear and convincing evidence to deny the suspect the pretrial. But let me just tell you some of the things that they are going to be allowing to be up. One of them I know offhand was kidnapping. Okay. Yeah, girl. Let me see. Okay, so it says in the Area Force Act that offers the new standards for when police use force, requires officers to provide aid after using force. Okay, wait a minute. This is something else. Let me see. I mean, that's the same information, but they broke it down on a TikTok video because it gives you a little bit better information. And I saved it, and I wanted to make sure that I had pulled that one up because it actually is going into effect with some states first. Let me bring this up. Here we go. Let's see. And we also need to talk about them making changes to the 13th Amendment. You guys, uh they just doing everything. Everything. It's like every time I turn around, it's always something. And why I can't never find what I want to find when I'm talking about it? Child, I might have to save it for the next live, okay? But y'all need to check into it. This Safety Act. I'm gonna bring up what I have on the screen, but I know that Chicago is one of the places as well that is gonna hit first, before they start bringing it out to everyone else. Um, Let me see. They got the roles and responsibilities. The Illinois 2021 Criminal Justice Rehab Form. No, that's not it. Safety effective. Nope. I'm gonna have to bring it up, you guys, on the next slide that we do, and I'm gonna make sure I make a note of it because I saved it, and this is not what it was telling us about. But in regards to the other one, which I do have up and available, so we could take a look at, and this one is in regards to the 13th Amendment, and I just want y'all to take a listen to what they're saying in regards to this because it seems like every time something else is going on, they behind the lines doing something else to. Oh, here it is, y'all. Here it is. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Yes, because that's important. Y'all need to know this. Okay, so here we go.
As of January 1st, 2023, following things will go into effect, and people need to be aware of this. It abolishes cash bail for almost every offense. This includes, but isn't limited to, kidnapping, armed robbery, second-degree murder, drug-induced homicide, aggravated DUI, threatening a public official, and aggravated fleeing and eluding. Offenders released on electronic monitoring have to be in violation for 48 hours before law enforcement can act. They could almost drive to Alaska before we can even look for them. It denies victims their constitutional rights. And keep this in mind, businesses and homeowners. Officers will no longer be able to remove trespassers from your residence or your businesses. Someone could decide to live in your shed, and all we can do is give them a ticket. You have to decide what level of force is required to remove them and whether or not it's legal. This is a massive threat to the residents of Oral Park, Cook County, and Illinois.
Y'all better get it together. If y'all don't have y'all CPL licenses to carry concealed weapons and you not going to practice, y'all better start doing it now. Y'all better start getting y'all stuff in order. Did you hear this? Did you hear this?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I definitely did hear that. That's gonna lead to a lot of people getting shot.
Yeah. That's crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. And while we got that one up, let's go into the next one because this one is just as bad. And this one has to do with the 13th Amendment. Let's take a listen to this one. Child, it's always something. I swear to God, this damn earth here.
Slavery is still legal in America, and it's on the November ballot in 5 states: Louisiana, Alabama, Tennessee, and Oregon. Yeah, you read that correctly.
And why it's always in them damn southern states? Why?
Well,
why is this on the ballot?
Where southern state? I mean, the South is where they still want slavery more than anything, girl.
And that's stupid as hell because the majority of them damn states is, I mean, I know it's black people be there. Like literally, if they don't get out and vote and to remove this, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. But let's listen, because this had me heated.
Please shout out to Hollywood Unlocked. Slavery is on the ballot for 5 different states. And just to clarify, see, I know what I'm talking about. On November 8th, voters in Alabama, Louisiana, Oregon, Tennessee, and Vermont will decide whether to remove this punishment exception
Shit,
for
Oregon,
involuntary
Vermont
servitude
ain't
from
in
their
the
state
South.
constitution. And for y'all that don't know, the 13th
Right.
Amendment reads the United States federal government shall prohibit slavery except for punishment and conviction of crime. It is not ironic that the descendants of slaves are most likely to find themselves convicted in a punishment of crime. If you live in Alabama, man, make sure you get registered to vote by October 24th. If you live in Louisiana, make sure you register to vote by October 11th. If you live in Oregon, make sure you register to vote by October 18th. If you live in Tennessee, make sure you register to vote by October 11th. You gotta have the same energy, if not more energy, that we have for presidential elections during this midterm election, because history right here, I'm talking about slavery is
That
still
is
legal.
crazy, y'all. That's crazy that we still be having to vote on this. That they still be able to bring this up on the ballot. This just doesn't make no sense to me. Oh, and Sharon, aka Sharon, said it's not on the ballot in Alabama. It's not. You said Method Man is fine. He is. It's not on the ballot in Alabama. Child.
Awful.
It's always something, y'all. One other thing that I have forgot to show that didn't come up that I'm gonna bring it up now in regards to Aries. I don't know if y'all seen this, so let me go ahead and put this parental advisory. Well, I'm just gonna say instead of me saying parental advisory, uh yeah, I will. I will. I put the parental advisory up and I'll put trigger warning up there as well. Um because this here, they bringing out everything about his behind. So um, y'all just hold on to your hats. Larry Reed posted this on his IG. He said after the cringy video of the pedophilia starring Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears last week, we've been hit with another one. Tiffany Haddish won't want a part of this wasn't a part of this production or spoof. This was just Aries. And take a look.
My man. Only got one man, and this be my man. When I say my man, he really my man. And this
Child. I cannot. Oh my God. What is he doing? Like where is this so-called humor coming from? Well, I don't recall ever seeing him do this type of humor before. Like when he was doing stand-up stuff, he was doing actual stand-up comedy. Like I don't remember him doing these skits. And now all of a sudden, all of these skits is coming out. Right?
Girl,
Yes, we
I
are,
don't
July.
know.
We just about to end. Yeah. Girl, like that's crazy as hell. But anyway, I guess they just bringing up more controversy stuff in regards to him because of this Tiffany Haddish thing and everything like that. So, just it is what it is. That's just crazy. Just crazy as hell, child. Let's get into the last one. Yeah, that's wild, ain't it, Shrine? Can't share. Like, I don't even like recall this. Now they just bringing everything out the woodwork on his ass.
Somebody he was around here talking about his career may be over and stuff like that. Yeah, pretty much, Aries. I think it is. I hope you got some money saved.
Mm-hmm. And he's sitting over here talking about it's just, what, like a plot to take him out or something. But
well, you shouldn't have said
what?
what you said about Lizzo.
You shouldn't have. Now they ain't got some dirt on your ass, and now you all plastered over everything. Everything you never done is about to come out on your ass.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's get into the last hot topic, you guys. And this one should be a no. And I don't want to see nobody else trying to do no stupid ass shit like this either, right? So, according to this article on Finura.com, on the heels of Prince, $160 million estate controversy, energy drink company tries an epic fail to trademark Purple Rain. I know you fucking lying.
Yeah, that's not cool.
You was not finna sit up here and think you about to trademark one of the greatest songs of all time for an energy drink. Y'all know they used to have the Purple Rain drink at the club. Now that one had liquor in it, not no energy type of drink. I'll take that any day. Okay. Well, they said that Bang Energy wanted to secure a trademark of Purple Rain, which the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office rejected because the phase is a concept uniquely and unmistakably created by the late artist Prince, according to the Billboard, honey. So they said, get that stuff out of here. It's a Noah. Okay. They said consumers encountering applicants' mark when used in connection with applicants' goods will presume a connection between Purple Rain and Prince, said the judge on the decision. So the judge knew exactly when you say Purple Rain, you automatically think of Prince, and there's no other way that you could trademark this because everybody is going to assume that this may be an energy drink coming out under the Purple Rain Prince's estate that is connected to him because he is the Purple Rain man. Okay. So then they said that Prince's lawyer said that the artist's estate claims that the words Purple Rain belong to Prince and believe the term is associated with his work. Correct. Purple Rain is not a word in the English language. Prince chose the phase and made it famous through a Grammy winning album and a major motion picture. A song performed around the world, an iconic image of his late artist in the costume, the movie, and the tour. Everything was connected to Purple Rain. You knew the guitar was in the Purple Rain, the motorcycle was in the Purple Rain, the long purple coat was part of Purple Rain. Like everything you think of and associated with that word reflects on his brand for that song, that movie, right? So they said that they also Prince's estate is also shared between the Primary Wave and Prince Legacy LLC. The battle between Prince's estate and his heirs was finally settled in August after a 6-year fight to determine control over the pop star's approximate $160 million fortune. So let me rest assured that the siblings of the Prince Rogers Nelson is not going to stand for it, and the estate is not going to stand for it, and they're going to shut your ass down. Don't try that shit again. Somebody should have told you better. Somebody should have told you better.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. Cause if I would have saw it, I would have been like, "Oh, Prince's estate done released, some Purple Rain stuff." And Jerron
And
said, "I really need to read the article, but why did Prince not trademark it?"
he well, and probably to him, he didn't think that was. I wouldn't think that he would have to trademark it because everything is under the copywritten movie Purple Rain and all of that. Like he had albums. Like maybe that was one of the reasons why he didn't. It's already like you can't do nothing with like making another anything off of it if it was already in movies and all of that other stuff, right? That's what I'm assuming. I don't know. But that's what I'm assuming. And Prince was really good at copywriting stuff because remember, he copyrighted, Morris Day in the Time. Morris couldn't use his own damn name, okay? So you better don't think that he overlooked anything because he is petty ass. I don't believe that Prince overlooked anything. I just believe that he just thought, hell, we did this movie, I did this album, the song, we should be good. We should be good. Okay.
You noticed that people probably wasn't doing that while he was alive, but now that he's dead, they trying
Yep.
it.
They trying it. They
Yeah.
is trying it. Okay. And that's messed up. Leave the purple man stuff alone. We all associate anything purple, right? Even the fucking umbrellas on the emoji button is used for Prince. If you type it in, we know you talking about something in regards to Prince. Leave it alone.
Right.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. And don't do it again. Okay.
Well, damn, you shooting at the people?
Girl, you know. Girl, when I find me some damn bullets that be like, I'm gonna use that too, okay? Because
Oh,
he should have
Lord, have
got all them
mercy.
shots. He should have got all them shots fired. Okay. Oh my God. Well, that is all we have, you guys. I want to thank everybody for coming out and participating with this long live. But we do be trying to make you get all of your visuals worth and all of the hot tea worth too, as well. Did I forget anything, Sean?
Girl, nah, we done been up here so long, I don't even remember what we talked about. I
Girl,
assume we covered everything within 4
we
hours.
didn't cover everything.
That
You
first
heard
four
me.
and a half hours, we covered everything. Oh,
Everything. I literally went through the entire list of saves.
yeah.
Okay. And there may be a little clip here and there that I might have missed, but
We
we was
threw in
doing
a
this.
little extra. Good night,
Yeah.
Sharon.
Yes. Good night. Good night. I did. We do always throw in some extras when we do the speed round. I like the speed round. Yes. So thank you guys for joining in. Thanks, Dr. J. Thanks, Sharon, aka Sharon and Jerron, for joining in. And all of the rest of everybody that tuned in but couldn't stay to the full entire 4 hours, honey. I get it. But you could always catch it up if you watch it on YouTube, and you can watch it on the curb as well. And don't forget, we are on Spotify podcast, Google Podcasts, etc., etc., etc. So I want to thank my co-host, the Shawn the Gossip Boo. Thank you for joining in. And Michelle Shawntee, which I think she checked out long time ago.
Baby, I have to go to sleep. She got to go to
She
sleep.
got to get her sleep. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna let y'all end out on this note with the last and final commercial. Y'all want to check out lmtbs.com. Y'all surely can. And don't forget, as always, we will see you guys in the chat. Peace.
Bye.
Good night.